Hello, hello, and welcome to the Baker Show. Hope you all are having a wonderful weekend. We are jumping in today with session 82, I believe. We're kind of see what's going on. Looks like control of the Sword Coast is up in the air, and our adventurers are stepping into some new stuff and figuring out some new plots, and I guess we'll see where we go from here. But sit back, relax, enjoy the story. We'll grab our players real quick, get a quick little recap, see where we're headed next. Alright, so bringing everybody back in here. Quick, sped up recap version of last session. We found ourselves at the end of the Cryo fight with Lord Cryo-Wing. We saw that his lich-like essence had seeped back into his castle grounds. As you guys made your way following it back into his keep, you were stopped by the archangel slash devil Zariel, who was seeking out the life of your young little gnome companion Bink. Through some chats, some conversation, you managed to dissuade her just enough to give you 24 hours to either fight her or pledge your eternal soul to her army when you perish from the mortal realm, Bink. So that's probably weighing heavily on your mind as you all headed back into the crypts and the basements of Cryo's castle to find the phylactery as well as follow this essence, which seemed to have split. Most of it heading to the phylactery. A small portion had made its way back to the prison chambers. You guys made your way back there and found that a small bit of Cryo's essence had made its way into Zanzidar's mother. Some attempts were made to stop it, and a few more attempts were made to try and counteract the effects that it was going to have. You, through a couple of your characters, relying on some new bonds and some strengthened bonds of deities that they had incorporated into themselves, managed to at least prevent the process of Lord Cryo taking on another physical form. There may be some effects or some implications on the unborn child to be explored much later in the future. Probably another campaign, so look forward to that. But you then made your way back to the central chamber down here, had some conversations related to some information you found about what was going on in the Sword Coast, some highlights of which were that many of the major cities seemed to be under control of this entity known as the Sovereign, who you know is related to the Zentrum agents that seem to be based in Neverwinter. Callie, having some close-knit connections to Neverwinter, was particularly piqued by that and discussed those connections and why she would like to stick with the group and maybe head to Neverwinter after this and see what was going on there. You guys agreed in the end. Some other information that you found were a couple of portals in one of the adjacent chambers here, one that seemed to be connected to the Sovereign and one that was connected to Tiamat. You researched them, thought about it heavily, and made the decision to leave them alone for now, but took some pieces from around the castle that would allow you to plane shift back here should you find need to use these portals. That way you would have access to them in the future. And you had some more conversations, some interpersonal things that I would recommend you go back and watch the episode 81 if you missed it. Should be on YouTube by now. Yeah, some big reveals there. Unfortunately, last session we were also down a player. Zanzidar was indisposed, so for storyline purposes, Zanzidar was doing some exploration of the upper levels of the castle. Passed off a few things that he found, including a used ritual chamber and the particular absence of Lord Cryo's wife. Once again, this is the second time it seems that she has disappeared from an area you thought she should be in. So another fun plot point to explore sometime much further in the future. And we saw some of our NPCs saying farewell for the time being, heading back to take care of their own responsibilities and things that they needed to take care of. But we did see that Garnet and Zanzidar's mom were headed upstairs to meet with Zanzidar and kind of correlate some of that information. So we are going to jump into session here. We will pause time while I check in with Zanzidar now that he is back with us. If there was anything that he wanted to accomplish or any conversations he wanted to have with any of the NPCs other than Garnet and his mom before they left, I will give you the time to do so. Otherwise, we'll jump forward. So I guess with that, I'll go ahead and check in with you, Connor. Did you have anything you wanted to discuss or go over with some of the other NPCs? We would have had Gostier, Droopy, Dink, Gink, Link, Jennifer. I believe that was everybody that took off.
I don't think so. The only one would be like Gostier that I don't see a conversation. That would be,
Okay, that's cool. And these NPCs are certainly still in the world. There's a fairly good chance you'll still bump into them. You know where they're at. You know what they're getting up to. So they are not gone forever. They have just gone back to their respective homes for the time being, and we'll see what happens with them. So jumping back in here, I will go ahead and start with you, Zanzidar, just so you have a clear understanding of what's going on. So again, time is a little wonky, a little paused here, but Zanzidar, you have explored some of the upper areas of the castle. You have relayed some of the information you found via the sending stones to your friends downstairs, including the ritual chamber and the lack of Cryo's wife. You as well could have worked with people to find some items. So just about anything you could find in a castle, you're welcome to add something to your inventory and make a note that it can be used as a tuning fork to get you back here. But as you have accomplished
would
that
be a different tuning fork than the infernal tech that I've already had?
yes, this is going to be similar to the item that you took from Tyr's throne room to allow you to get there. And the differentiation here is the fact that this will be something that is tied to this particular ring or this particular area of hell. Because you haven't used the tack yet, you're not sure exactly where it would take you. Probably more general and randomized location, given that it's just an artifact of the hells. Whereas something from this particular destination would have a little more accuracy to your spell. So you could even label it as like Cryo's castle or Cryo's realm. So let me know once you got that, and we'll move on. So make sure my left screen. Okay. Just a second, y'all. There we go. Okay. I didn't have left screen chat enabled. So for those of you watching the video later, Connor asked if the piece from the castle would be different than the infernal tact that he was using as a tuning fork, and you heard my answer. So that being said, you have pocketed that. You have started making your way back downstairs, Zanzidar. As you are headed that way, before you make it back to your friends, you do run into Garnet and your mother.
Okay.
So, to set the scene here, Garnet kind of approaches you and puts a hand up. Zan.
Yeah.
Well, it's tough. I'm really not good at cold conversations like this, but some shit happened downstairs.
Like what?
Well, you know how when Cryo died, his essence was kind of headed downstairs?
Yeah, to the phylactery.
Yeah, well, seems a little portion of it went rogue.
Okay. Did Bink touch it or something?
No, 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 none of your friends really did the touching. It's more like it touched somebody else. And she kind of gestures towards your mother, who's standing behind her.
Well, that's just great.
Yeah, so, not to get too many worries going on here, but your friend Callie did something, and it turned your friend Aiden into a skeleton, I guess, and he touched your mom and cast a spell, and it seems like it's okay for the moment.
Arcana check.
Sure, what are you looking for?
I'm assuming her words are true, but I want to check myself just to make sure everything's okay, because I know that Aiden is very new to spells, and if he cast something and something went wrong, he would not know about it.
Very fair. Yes, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
21.
Okay, wonderful. So I'll give you some of the explanation that I had given everybody else last week, because you would certainly be able to piece a lot of this together, though some of the specifics might be blurred. The act of a lich finding a new body is generally handled by their phylactery. The phylactery itself creates a new body for the lich to inhabit. It is a body that does not have a soul, therefore his soul can fill it. We had some interesting questions and some things that could certainly offer some real-life implications for you to think about. But this is a fantasy world, so please keep that in mind. So this is all made up and not real. But
Forgot about that.
we stated that for the purposes of our story and for our pretend world here, the unborn body of a child does not harbor a soul. There is a soul that is destined for it, a soul that will fill it, but it is not currently there. So your understanding of liches and arcana is that while it would be rare, and while it may be something you're not familiar with or have never heard of or seen happen before, there's an argument to be made that a lich's soul could potentially inhabit this fetus, because it does not harbor a soul at the moment. So it's definitely concerning that could have happened. But along with that 21 Arcana check, you also would recognize, you would probably see this magical essence anyways, since Aiden's spellcasting is not the best, and it probably left behind quite a bit of magical remnants that he's still concentrating on. You would see the aura of protection, so protection from good and evil, which generally one of the given attributes of that spell is it prevents someone from being possessed, or being inhabited by a spirit or a ghost or something of that nature. So, kind of loosely here with how liches work and how that spell works, you would gather that as long as Aiden's magic held true, which it seemed to have been powered by Callie some way, it definitely strikes you as interesting that Aiden turned into a skeleton when he cast this, and the aura around this spell seems to be pretty juiced up. That Cryo's soul is not going to be able to inhabit this body. It certainly is probably going to leave a mark. It's probably going to do something. There's probably going to be some sort of ramifications here for what happened. But you're feeling fairly certain that if this magic worked, Cryo will not be coming back. And this body will get the soul that it was destined to have.
Okay. Well, things seem in order for, I'm guessing, the next 7 to 5 minutes.
Your mom kind of puts up a finger. Well, maybe like 7 to 5 months.
Looks to Garnet expectantly.
Garnet's like, oh wow, wait, you mean you want me to cast this on your mom until she gives birth?
I want you to be nearby.
Huh.
Unless you got something better to do.
Well, I mean, I guess my husband can wait. I'll find him someday. Is there a bar in your city?
I believe so.
All right, then you're paying.
Yeah. Just tell him it's a running tab.
She just kind of scratches her head like, well, I've never been would this be considered a midwife?
I don't know what that is, but maybe.
Me neither, but it sounds right. Well, damn it, I guess I'm employed. All right.
Oh, we'll look for your husband on our adventures, but no guarantees.
That's all right. Don't look too hard. He's either dead or drunk somewhere, I'm sure.
Most people are. Mom, before you go.
Yep.
I believe Rico's dead.
And what makes you think that?
Well, getting down here, we went into like a cavern and it had a bunch of devils, and his body was buried under rubble. So I didn't like dissect it, right? But we didn't have time to run a message back, so I cut off his foot and put it on a goat, and I hope the goat got to Dad, but if it didn't, I'm telling you now.
She just kind of stares and blinks at you like, what? The fuck? She does start to look like a little broken, though. Like, she's like, well, great. Everything that's already happened, we're just gonna pile that on, I guess. Well, I'll talk to your dad and Rico?
I mean, just be careful. There was another person, like, walking around that really looked like Rico because he guided us down here. So,
Well, all right.
and with the way everything's going, it doesn't feel like we're gonna be back home anytime soon.
I'll do my best. But make sure you stop in soon. I like seeing you.
I'll try. But
Yo, what?
I'll try.
What was that? I don't know that word.
Okay. Eventually.
That's a little better.
Currently, I have my own kid to look after. Stupid.
What? Who slept with you?
No one, but
Nah, that makes sense.
that organization put me in charge of somebody, so.
Oh. That creepy one with all the skull tattoos?
Yep.
Oh, she's a handful.
Yep.
Good luck.
Oh. I see why you used to yell at us so much.
Really? Starting to sink in, huh?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. It's just getting started.
Hopefully I won't have to watch after her much longer.
You'd think.
Alright, well, you guys should get back, so I gotta go catch up with them.
Garnet kind of steps up. She's like, alright, well, shit. I guess we're going to have to figure out how to get back to your place, but we've got ways. Alright, anyways, I'm putting the bar tab in your name, so you
Yep.
got to come back and pay that at some point, so.
Yep.
Well, good luck down there. And she kind of ushers your mom, and they head upstairs for a little easier space to find to get themselves out of there.
Alright.
And you make your way back downstairs.
Yep.
So as you make your way back into kind of the central chamber, you are just catching the tail end of a conversation between Lalia and Callie and Aiden, and Bink interjecting here and there about whether or not Callie should stay with the group. And you kind of get there as they resolve that it sounds like it's probably better, or at least safer, for her to be with you guys than to be by herself.
Ideally, she should be back at the Scaly Eyes.
He says as he enters.
Someone that's finally speaking sense.
Well, with mistakes come wisdom, right?
Exactly. This is gonna be hard without Alex. We need somebody to be the devil's advocate here. So, as established last week, Aiden is still 12 feet tall
For about another hour.
for about another hour. So Calliope looks up at him and then looks towards you, Zanzidar, and she says, Wisdom. Right. So, I think it would be wise to tell you everything.
Okay. What else should I know?
You see her kind of like subtly take a step so that like she's just slightly behind Aiden. And she says, well, you know how I told you and Garnet mentioned to us that well, something's going wrong in Neverwinter and that Lord Neverember might be in trouble.
Okay. I mean, yeah. But there's, as far as I know, there's still the crier there too, right? So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. But so the crier's really cool. But the not so cool thing is what it sounds like might happen to people who are under the control of the Sovereign. And here's the thing. We gotta protect Lord Neverember. And not just because he's, you know, Lord of Neverwinter. We gotta protect him because he's my grandpa.
Uh, uh, mm. You just.
Ducks behind Aiden.
Did any of you know about this? Looks around to the entire group.
I am just hearing about it for the first time.
Yeah.
So, if Lord Neverwinter is your grandpa, are your parents in Neverwinter as well?
Oh yeah, but I think I told you about them.
I mean, in one ear, out the other, because not nearly as important as Lord Neverwinter.
I mean, I think my parents are pretty important. But I understand what you mean.
So, obviously something's bad is going to happen to him if he's being controlled. How would we know if he's being controlled?
Well, Garnet was taking these notes, right, DM? And according to her, that's what they say. They're written in a code, so they're hard to understand, but it seems like the Sovereign is controlling my grandpa.
Do we know how? Or is it just... I don't even know how we're going to tackle this situation. Maybe you go have a conversation with him, and we go from there. Since, obviously, like, you could arrange something, right? Your quote-unquote royalty or something.
I mean, sure. Assuming that they don't have him where he can't talk. Yeah. All I gotta do is go to the palace and say, I want to see my grandpa.
When's the last time you saw him, though?
been a while. It would have been before I went to stay with the Scaly Eyes.
Well, Aiden and I had talked to him more recently than that, and we never picked up on anything that he was being controlled.
So you think he's okay?
That's a tough question to answer. Like, as far as I know, he was sane, but we were fighting a war and we were more focused on that than actually getting to know him.
He's a pretty wonderful person. A little mild compared to, you know, his kid, but not so bad. And he really is a good leader. And a good grandpa. Do you think we could at least go check on him?
I mean, yeah. We can go check on him. So, Pink, do you have to stay here to figure out the 24-hour thing?
No, we're gonna go to Natty's shop and see if she has any answers.
Oh,
I have something else up my sleeve just in case she doesn't have an answer.
okay. So then we're headed to Van Dalen, and then we're walking to Neverwinter / flying.
Is there a Nettie's shop in Van Dalen? I thought that was that Lenine person. She makes very nice stuff, but not Nettie stuff.
Lelium. No.
Ah, yes.
One of the cities. There are too many. I just didn't think that she was in Neverwinter. I think there were other shops.
Mm-hmm.
So we probably do that first. Right? Because I'm just saying, you know, your grandfather seems urgent, but we recently talked to him, right? But this little guy over here is gonna die within like 24 hours or some shit.
Yeah,
Oh, yes. Zariel is such a boring threatener. You'd think she'd offer something more exciting than just serving her for all eternity.
Oh, lame.
Bink's worth far more than that.
Ah, thank you. See, somebody knows my worth.
Aiden looks fleshy now, correct?
Yes, he looks like normal Aiden.
Except he's
Okay.
12 feet tall.
We're definitely gonna have to wait an hour for Aiden to shrink, because I don't think I can plane shift him when he's 12 feet tall.
He'll bump his head.
More likely, I'll just cut him off at the kneecaps. Take his legs with us.
Hey, I mean, he can technically like sit down while you do it, right?
I guess so.
Would that work? I mean, he doesn't have to be standing. He'd be like kneeling or sitting. If it's like 10 by 10 cube sphere teleportation circle.
I mean, you imagine what would happen if we came back to that realm and he's still 12 foot tall? Wonder how people would react.
The
It'd be
giant.
fine. Just say he took a potion of growth. Because that's exactly what he did.
Get a
I mean,
shirt.
we can try it. I'm willing to try it.
Gambling on Alex's character while he's not here.
I think a 12-foot character should be okay while teleporting. I think that, unless it's like, oh, you within this 10-foot sphere, and
Yeah, I don't know how
I'd be like, I'm sitting down.
My other curiosity is that now that Cryo's dead here, and it's obviously his castle, is there, what, a big power vacuum? Like, did he have a crown? Can I take the crown?
These
My
are the
castle
important
now?
questions, honestly.
And have I heard anything about the two portals or whatever?
Oh yeah, by the way, in this room there are 2 portals.
We could say over the course of the next 10 or 15 minutes, you get that explanation. I'll say, for story purposes, Aiden has also shrank.
He's now a little harder to hide behind. Because Calliope is still avoiding standing right next to Zan.
I mean, maybe. The ADHD's kind of piqued his other intentions elsewhere. So one of these goes to the Zentarim, and one of these goes to Tiamat's chamber.
That is
Yes.
our best guess.
And what happens if we remove this crystal here?
I think they go away. Or at least they will not be able to be repowered up at some point.
Last we knew, the Zentrum had a organization in Neverwinter.
Right.
What's the likelihood that this takes us right there?
You know, we also saw a door like this in the Feywild. So perhaps, though not guaranteed.
Where did Feywild one take us to? Did we take that?
No, that is how Heck got away from me, the bastard.
Oh.
That son of a bitch.
And if we close this portal, theoretically, it closes off Tiamat. Because she's in prison right now.
As far as we
Likely.
know.
Yeah. like the likelihood of this being her only way out of there. I'd say maybe like 50%. So it's a coin toss.
Do you think it is meant for her to come this way, not the other way around?
No, I think it's meant for people to go to her. But regardless, if we break or take the crystal, then it cuts her off from followers. Maybe.
Sure. Above table,
Okay.
this was my exact argument last weekend, and I got outvoted. Everybody's like, we'll just use them later.
And the discovery that you would have access to as well is that the crystal has limited power. If you stop feeding it, it will eventually turn off. And then you can turn it back on later.
Okay, so priorities. Nettie's is what? Super high on our priorities list.
Yes, to save Bink.
And then Neverwinter is the second priority, I would assume.
If you don't mind.
So it's going
Yeah,
to
we
be
can go check it out.
months or weeks before we even come back here anyway.
Yeah.
True. Assuming nothing, calls us right back. It's funny how the world works that way sometimes.
Right. Zen's gonna try and pick up the crystal.
Okay. You step into the portal room and you lift it off the pedestal. It kind of tingles in your hands and bristles with magical energy, but you're holding it.
Did the portal shut down?
Nope. You can still see these strands of energy coming off of the crystal and leading to each of the doors.
Interesting. Well, we don't want people feeding the crystal when we're not here. So, I'm going to open my bag of holding and drop it in.
Okay. As you do, you see the tendrils of energy disappear. And you see both of the doors that had some vibrance, some energy to them. The one on the left almost seemed to be like writhing and moving. They both stand still and they go dull.
Let's hope they don't have any more of those crystals around here. Alright. I'm ready to go.
Cool.
If
Same here.
y'all
That is
are.
good. You are a ride, so.
Alright, everybody link hands. I would like to figure out more here, but that can be done at a later date now that I have a tuning fork to this place. And I will pull out the Polyachronos wood with golden veins in it and like tap it on the ground and then cast plane shift.
Okay. And what is your destination?
It was Lelion, correct?
I think that's the plan, to bump into Nettie.
Yep.
We head to Lelion. Trying to place us right at the front door of our house.
Cool. I don't believe you need to make any rolls for plane shift for that, because you got a tuning fork and it's a place you're familiar with. So, and you can add 1 portal crystal to your inventory.
All right.
As you chant and you feel the magical energies envelop you all, you find yourselves teleporting. And I gotta find that map real quick. I haven't updated it. I need to update it, but I'll give you some highlights when we get there.
It's in shambles. Everything's burned to a crisp.
This is your house over here. So, as you arrive, it is evening. You find yourselves at the door to your house, and you hear a bustling town. You know, starting to quiet down for the evening, but it still seems to be full of life and operating very well. You can very quickly note, while it's not on the screen, because I haven't updated Lelion yet, civilization has expanded past this, what used to be the outer wall. The outer wall is now an inner wall, and you can very easily see many buildings have been built, and a new outer wall has been constructed. So Lelion has been flourishing in the time that you've been gone.
Great, more people.
But you are here.
What time of day is it?
Evening.
'Cause I am very tired.
Yeah. It's starting to get dark. It's not quite closing time for places yet, but you can tell it's not far away.
Well, shall we see if Nettie's is still open for the day? Get Bink some help?
Yeah.
Bink is already like walking towards Nettie's shop.
Hold up, Bink.
Not even in a rush. He's just walking.
Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah, at least we'll hurry to catch up.
Cool. So you guys
Yeah.
head towards Nettie's shop. You find the familiar building, though. It looks a little spruced up. It looks a little nicer than it had been in the past. And you see currently the sign reads, Nettie's by the fire.
So, you've lived in Neverwinter your whole life then, Kelly?
Yeah. Pretty much.
So then you must know, like, the ins and outs of the town.
She gets like a little ornery look on her face and goes, something like that. Why do you ask?
Well, I mean, say if something were controlling your grandfather, you would more or less know where the good people are versus where the bad people. Yeah.
What do you mean by good and bad?
I mean,
I feel like we
say
usually
if there
cover-
were like a thieves guild or whatnot
I mean,
in
yeah,
Neverwinter.
I know a little bit about those, but I haven't really been old enough to spend much time in those parts of the city.
Insight check.
Sure.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
I'm not sure what I want to. We'll see what you roll.
18.
All right. I think I'll roll deception, and then we'll see where we land.
Holy crap!
Yeah, she seems like she doesn't know.
Alrighty then. Just know that with every lie, you're digging yourself a hole with me.
Mr. Aiden told me I need to be more truthful, and I'm trying. Although, I really like holes. They remind me of graves.
Uh-huh. We're at Nettie's now, aren't we?
As you push the door to go inside, Nettie's by the fire, which is a new name. You find that the inside is full of clothing racks. And you see that every single piece of clothing in this store is a onesie. You see Nettie at the counter just kind of knitting another one, it looks like. Ow! Hello!
Hello.
Want a onesie? They're great by the fire.
Yes.
Bink actually just like starts looking around as she says that.
What are those? What's a onesie?
Oh, it's like a blanket that you wear.
Bink continues to look around, browsing all the onesies.
We have every shape and size and color you can imagine.
Are there character themes?
Probably. At least animals for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I done 5 gold apiece and they're really warm.
5 gold apiece, huh?
Yep.
Get a purple bunny one.
I think it looked great on you.
Oh.
What was that?
Oh my! I'd say,
Oh, it's so warm.
That's one purple bunny by onesie for the little guy. What about the rest of you?
Well, I know we have a forge, but I'm not sure if we have a fireplace.
Well, better make one.
You said 5 gold, right?
Yep.
Okay, here you go.
as I put 5 gold pieces on the counter.
Much appreciated.
Is it winter or
Yeah,
are
it's
we in
still winter.
summer? Is she's just making onesies in summer?
No, it's still winter.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll get a purple one to go with my purple Ugg boots.
There you go.
You want bunny ears on it like a friend?
Yeah.
Alright, 2 purple bunny onesies.
Calliope is looking for a black cat one.
Easy enough. Oh, and a black cat for you. Creepy
Yes,
child.
please. Thank you. Lalia is looking to see if these come in alternate sizes.
Oh yeah, she's got centaur ones too.
Alright. Are the centaur ones more limited in color and scope? Or
Nope.
Oh, wonderful.
And they've even got like nice little pads on the bottom of the feet so your hooves don't rip them apart.
Oh. Fantastic.
You want one? I can make you a bunny one too. They look kind of cool.
You know what? I'll go with the simple green one.
purchase your onesies. I need somebody to make some fan art.
Please, oh, please.
Wow, wonderful! You guys are my best customers. It's good to see you here. It's been a second.
Yes, we have been elsewhere for quite a while.
Yeah, I didn't see you, but I saw the rest of these guys in Zanzibar's home.
I thought I was there.
Were you?
I think so.
I don't remember if you came in or not.
That's alright, I'm very forgettable. No, I think it was this one you maybe didn't meet. She just chose to collide.
Ah, maybe. I see a lot of people. Well, that's wonderful. I'm glad you're not dead. How'd it go?
Well, we're not
mean-
dead.
Yeah.
Yet. Bink, did you have something you wanted to ask Neddy?
Yeah.
As I show her a thing on my shoulder.
Well, that sucks. Who'd you get?
It's like half angel, half demon thing. Mostly demon, but she's a bitch.
Ah, is it Zariel?
Yeah.
Ha! That sucks.
Would you know anything of getting rid of this?
Sure.
Wait, really?
I mean, I know how to get rid of it, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna say you have no idea.
Oh. No, I know how to get rid of it.
Is it hard?
Depends.
Is it expensive?
Depends.
Do you have it?
No.
Okay. Where would it be then? By chance, this object or thing, or somehow I get it off?
Oh, you killed the devil.
Okay,
Oh.
besides that, we're trying to not go down that route.
Oh, you're trying to, like, magically remove it.
Yes.
I don't know, best bet would probably be, like, a wish. Something pretty powerful.
Yeah, we got that.
Wow. You guys have really stepped up your game then, huh? There's a good chance it'll
Able to
fail,
find
though.
it.
You better be careful with wishes. If you did say something weird, weird stuff happens.
Can you give me an example?
Yeah, when I was younger, I used a wish spell because I was a little bit greedy back then, and there was some jewelry that I really wanted. And I was like, oh, gods above, let me cast this wish. I wish to have this shiny pendant. And it didn't really give me the pendant. Instead, it just transported me to the person that owned it.
No. Be specific. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, and then I had to kill him to get the pendant. So I
Oh,
was like, I
God.
could have just done that myself.
I think kind of mean.
What?
You said you would teleport to the person that owned the pendant, and then you just killed them for it.
Yeah. I told you I was young and greedy.
Oh. I mean, I guess we're all young and not so bright, but like, I wasn't expecting that.
Wow. I mean, he was kind of
Well-
a bad guy, anyways. He didn't really need the pendant.
Oh, okay. I mean, I thought you meant like a person that had like a family, and you just killed that person.
Oh yeah, he had kids and stuff.
That doesn't make it any better.
Well, his kids hated him.
Okay, okay, a little better. So it's just a little bit.
I'm pretty sure he came back to life, anyways.
So did you or did you not kill them? I'm confused.
I mean, I killed him long enough to take the pendant.
What do you mean long enough to? Did you knock him out or kill him?
No, I cut his head off and I took the pendant and ran.
You said you killed him long enough to.
Yeah, he probably came back to life.
What?
What? I'm pretty sure he came back to life.
Okay, besides all that, so the wish spell should work, right?
Hopefully.
maybe. Oh,
If he says, if he asks the wish spell to remove the tattoo, will that work?
I mean, as long as he doesn't fuck it up, probably.
I mean, as long as I probably say not just the tattoo, like the curse that comes with the tattoo also. Like, I can screw it up.
That's probably a good idea.
Imagine I just get rid of the tattoo, but the curse still applies on me without the tattoo. That would suck.
Yeah, that probably happened, I bet.
Well, thank you for the info, and I'll try that tomorrow.
Well, and don't forget, there's always a chance that if you wish and you don't wish well enough, that you don't get to wish again.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I'll cast it for you if you want to pay me.
Wait, you know it? Oh, wait, you just said you knew it. Sure, yeah.
I cast
much?
wishes all the time.
How much for it?
Like $1 billion.
$1 billion.
Okay,
what?
can we? How much exactly?
$1 billion.
A bit.
I just start like giving I start off giving like a bajillion high fives to start off.
No, gold. I don't want high five. I mean, I'll take your high fives.
Can I pay 10,000 gold? That's all I got.
For a wish?
Yeah.
No way.
But we're patronage. Is I don't know the word. But
You had a
we're
few too many
regular
syllables.
customers, though.
Yeah, and I appreciate you greatly. I got to make money off my customers.
I gave you supplies for the wands.
Yeah, my wishes don't fail.
Okay, you just said the wish if it works. So there's a possibility it might not work.
No, I said your
So,
wish
I would
if it
really
works.
love a discount for everything we've done for you, and this will be the one time I'm asking for a discount.
No, I said if the wish works when you cast it. I've had practice. My wishes don't fail.
So you're telling me yours will work no matter what?
Yep. And $1 billion is a discount.
And $1 billion is a discount.
I don't have a bill. I only have $1 million.
Well, guess you better start saving.
Yes, the problem
So,
is he only has 24 hours to save.
Yeah, I only have 24 hours before my soul's sold to the devil, so I won't be able to pay you anything anymore.
I guess you better rob a bank or something. Goodness.
Oh, man. Can I at least do 100,000? I think that's fair.
I mean, you can give me 100,000 and I'll put it on the tab, but it couldn't be a
Nudges
second.
Kelly.
What was that?
Natty.
I'm nudging Kelly.
What? What?
How much do you think the bank has in Neverwinter?
Why are you asking?
Oh my god, wait a second.
Wait a second. My father might have $1 billion.
I'm just saying, like, we rescued you. You could return the favor.
I mean, you also told me to kill myself.
Also true.
I have a question. I have a question. So, how far is it from here to Binks Village and back?
Assuming it's back on the material plane?
Yes. No, it is back on the material plane. We came back to the material plane with the village.
At least
2
days.
Yep.
What if I ride on like Peter flying distance wise like okay, yeah, no, there's no way around it.
Well, I think Step of the Wind goes faster, right?
Ooh.
Through the wind walk?
Yeah.
We already wind walked today.
We did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's been a real long day. That's
Sure
the
has.
only spell I used on my beads.
God damn, Natty.
I could make you a different deal if you want.
I don't have the money. I can't pay you. I have a wish spell. I can take the chance. I don't know what to do after that, so I don't know.
I mean, you could offer me a different form of payment.
Like what?
You could sell me your soul.
Stop it! I'm about to say I've done enough deals. Stop it!
Okay.
Bink's
That's what I'm trying to get out of in the first place.
I'm just putting it out there.
Bink is the
Why would you
hottest
even?
commodity.
Why
at the
would you
moment.
even use my soul?
Why would I? I don't need your soul. It would just be kind of cool, because, you know, like, I could make you live with me forever. I could use somebody to help out around the shop.
Hey, Bink, don't you have a clone growing in our basement? Like,
Yes, I
if you
do.
sold your soul,
No, if I sold my soul, I'm screwed because my soul's supposed to go into the new body. That's the problem. So that's why I
Oh.
haven't presented that.
okay. I thought it might split.
No,
It'd be really
I don't
cool
think
if,
that's
like,
how it works. If my soul gets sold, then I mean that I'm just working for that person. Then
yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of cool. I could, like, put your soul in a broom. And you could
okay,
just
please no.
spend an
Stop,
eternity
no.
sweeping.
End your sentence. End your sentence. Stop. I need you to zip your mouth, put an imaginary key, tie the knot, throw it away,
All right,
Lock
you're
it.
lost.
unlock, lock it again, throw it in the river. Then you're gonna have to go search for that invisible key.
Well,
Okay, that should buy us enough time, guys. Okay,
You know, I heard that if we don't sleep, tomorrow doesn't come.
okay, let's just go to bed. There's nothing we can literally do right now.
Bink's just like, I
I'm
can't.
gonna go to bed. And I'll attempt the wish spell tomorrow.
Well, don't you want to pull stuff out of the box? Maybe the box has an answer.
I look at Nettie with like a meh face, and I'm like,
Fine. Can we open the box, Eddie?
sure. Give me a second. She snaps her fingers and her shop changes to the magical item shop. She pulls out the chest, slaps it down on the table.
And I mean, if worse comes to worse and you don't get out of this, you could just pull some more cards.
That makes it worse.
I don't
The
think
cards
pulling
don't
cards is a solution.
free you from curse spell thing.
How you all survived without me is a mystery.
Says, all right, well, you guys can pull from the chest if you want to.
Okay, first.
Okie dokie.
D20.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Hey.
Roll a D100.
So,
at 100, get one.
73.
Hey.
Not too bad. You pull out a set of +2 studded leather armor.
I don't need this. It'd be interesting.
Okie dokie.
Next up.
Well, I I can go unless Bink wants to.
I'll go next then.
Alright, roll a d20.
Also a nat 20.
Good
Wow.
lord.
All right.
I mean, you're rolling on the highest table. Roll a
The
d100.
100. 13.
You pull out a luck blade.
I think we already have one in the shop.
Wow.
Do you have a luck
Interesting.
blade in the shop, maybe?
Luck Blade Rapier was the last one. I have it written down. My
Oh.
notes are all kinds of crazy right now, but I do believe we have a rapier waiting for us in the shop.
Okay, then roll your 100 again then.
Could have been a different blade.
Roll it again? Okay.
Could have been a different blade.
Wait, am I rolling again?
Well, the luck blade that's in there would be.
Whatever sword
blade
we
you
needed
wanted.
it to be. Yeah.
But yes, new 100. Sorry.
The luck blade is what I need.
Well, what I'm saying is there's one in the shop that you could now afford. I also have a note that says free for Nettie's quest. So
Oh.
it's 250,000
80.
gold, which you have.
We
or
have.
we can do
Also,
Nettie's
I got
quest.
80. I'm gonna buy that. It has wish spells.
Okay, an 80 though. Well, I don't know what this does, so let's find out together. You pull out
Oh my.
something called a cubic gate.
Ooh.
Let's see. This cube is 3 inches across and radiates magical energy. The 6 sides of the cube are each keyed to a different plane of existence. One is the material plane, the others are determined by the DM. You can use an action to press one side of the cube to cast the gate spell, opening a portal to the plane keyed to that side. Alternatively, you can use an action to press one side twice. You can cast the plane shift spell with the cube and transport the targets to the plane keyed to that side. The cube has 3 charges. Each of the cube expends one. Each use expends one charge, and it regains 1d3 every day.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's sick.
That
That
would
is-
free up your 7th level spell.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's also
I'll buy that.
legendary.
How much is that?
So she's 200,000.
Okay. I just slapped the money down the table. 200,000 gold.
Well, I shouldn't have even written it down. That's fine.
Make sure you subtract that from your inventory,
Minus. There we go.
and I will
Failed to
figure out
remove.
which
The amount allowed for each current type is 0. What? Wait. 200,000. Remove.
You may
Why
have to
is
take
it
it out
failing to
platinum.
remove?
Yeah.
Oh wait. How much? God, I don't know how much platinum that is.
20,000.
20,000 platinum for 200.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for each. Yeah. 20,000. Remove. Yep. There you go.
Cool. And then I will figure out what planes of existence are on there shortly. And who's next?
Well, I suppose that might be Lalia.
Cool. Roll a d20.
Five.
Okay. Roll a d100.
65.
I'm gonna mess this up, but it's a cloak of Arachnida.
Oh no. Probably something to do with spiders.
Let's see.
Hey Chris.
Yep.
Hey Chris. Tal has this one. Remember?
Oh, is that the one that he has?
Yeah. Yeah. That's. Except it was cursed, and then it got uncursed, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's very rare. So,
Resistance to poison damage. Climbing speed equal to walking speed. Move up and down across vertical surfaces. Can't be caught in webs. Can use an action to cast web.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Makes you a spider.
Yeah.
So I thought that's kind of fun. 20,000.
Oh boy. I will think about it while I look up what the Rod of Resurrection is, because that is also, I have not marked it off. Has anyone bought the Rod of Resurrection?
We have known.
Okay.
No.
Thank you. I think I am good unless somebody else wants the Cloak of Arachnida.
I'm all good.
Alrighty. That leaves Callie.
Oh boy. $14.
Alright, roll 100.
$11.
That is nowhere near helpful for any of you. So roll again. Let's get something better. It's just a +1 weapon.
She's digging around in there. 99.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
Right.
In that case, she pulls out a wind fan.
Wind fan.
Yep.
All right.
With an F, yes. Not with a V.
What?
There's a wind van and a wind fan.
Wow.
Yes. F is in Fox. There are no
Okay.
vehicles in your world. Yeah, well, holding this fan, you can use an action to cast Gust of Wind. Once you use the fan, shouldn't be used again until next dawn. Each time it is used before then, it has a cumulative 20% chance of not working and turning into useless non-magical tears.
What does it look like?
Probably exactly what it looks like in the book. Got like a red base with like a white outer with like a tree branch and flowers and gusty winds. Says, oh, that's kind of cute. It's like 200 gold.
Goodness.
I have a question about the cloak.
The cloak?
So, yeah, say you're climbing on the wall or whatever, and you get knocked out. Does the cloak keep you on the wall, or do you fall?
I mean, it says it leaves your hands free, so I would assume you could probably stay up there.
Right. And you said that was what?
20,000.
20,000? So 20,000 minus a 0 would be 2,000 platinum, yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I read off the wrong magic table for Callie.
I was wondering. I mean, she'll take it, but I was like, goodness, okay.
I mean, you're more than welcome to have the fan if you want.
She'll take the fan.
But I was on the wrong page. What you actually pulled out is 250,000 gold, because it is the Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Oh.
This is the one that increases your charisma score by 2, as well as your maximum. But you have to spend 48 hours over the course of 6 days reading it.
What is my charisma? Zan, is your charisma already boosted?
22.
It could go to 24.
I know, right?
Well- okay, but we have 3 charisma casters in this party.
Yep.
Right, yeah.
How do we want to make this fair? I mean, it would also be funny just to give it to Calliope, but that would make absolutely no sense. It would just mean that she could lie to Zanzadar better.
Right at the butt.
Because, like, Lalia would like that, but it's also something Bink could use.
Right.
And
Jack my charisma up even more than it is.
if no one has violent rejections to it, I think Lalia would buy that. I don't know when she's going to have time to read over the next 6 days, but...
I mean, eventually we're going to be on the road. I don't know how long it takes to get from Lelion to Neverwinter, but if we were to walk it instead of fly or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I think also Lalia will pick up the Rod of Resurrection.
Cool.
She doesn't have an attunement spot for it, but one of the things it can do is cast Resurrection, which is one of the spells that doesn't require speed.
Mm-hmm.
So she could take the time to attune to it. Or if we're in a situation where we feel like having some extra healing would be helpful.
Cool. Do you remember how much that was?
Is also 250,000. So she's dropping $500,000. But she also hasn't been with y'all, so she's got a little bit more money than you guys do. Just
Nice.
a little.
Awesome. And then we'll give Aiden a roll. So if each character could roll me a d20.
Mm-hmm. Contributing the big numbers.
Alright, so that's 10 plus 15 is 25, plus 9 is 34, plus my d20, which is 20, 54. Well, that's something you all have already gotten. Ooh, okay, roll. Alright, somebody roll me a d100. First come, first serve to figure out which of these two items is going to pop out.
Zan is on it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So Aiden pulls out nothing at first. And then you slowly see a cloak appear in his hand.
Mm.
He says, "Ooh, that's a cloak of invisibility." Yep.
Taking it.
No.
That's going to cost ya.
Maybe. Let me look at it. While wearing this cloak, you can pull the hood over your head, cause you to become invisible. While you are invisible, anything you're carrying, wearing, and blah blah blah. Deduct the time you are invisible in increments of a minute from the cloak's maximum 2 hours. After 2 hours of use, cloak ceases to function. For every uninterrupted period of 12 hours, the cloak goes unused. It regains 1 hour of duration. Attacking does not break the stealth.
Yep, it's not a spell.
Sweet. Yep. Hey, Bink, you want my robe of the Archmagi?
What did you call?
It's a robe of the Archmagi. It will not give you any extra armor class because you are already at 19, but you had advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and your spell save and spell attack increase by 2.
Over the Archmagi.
Can Bank attune to that? I mean, Chris, never mind. Chris said last time that we would allow anybody to attune to anything, so never mind.
Yep.
Although it still a certain number of attunement slots, so there's that.
Yep.
Right.
Sure, yeah, I don't mind taking that.
Okay, go for it.
I mean, Zan, you can wear that plus the cloak of invisibility.
Not if I want to attune to both.
That's true.
I mean,
You would have
I've
to
got
pick an
one
attunement.
attunement slot, so
The struggle is real.
Well, and don't forget, you guys are up to 6 now.
Mm.
I don't know if you
yeah, I know.
already.
Oh, wait. Yeah. No, I know. Because the one that I didn't have on my bar was the Belt of Frostrite, which I'm not getting rid of.
Cool.
Strong.
Cloak of invisibility is going to cost you 1 mil.
Holy shit.
Holy guacamole!
That's not the most expensive
What's
thing.
that in platinum?
1,000. Or no, 100,000.
It's everything we just got.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Goodness.
I mean, that's like the end all be all here, man. That
I know.
you have pulled something more expensive. You do have a armor of invulnerability on hold for 2 million.
Poor Aiden. Visually, does this look like Aiden pulling this out and Zanzidar immediately grabbing it?
Probably.
Probably. Bye, bitch. That's so good, though. So I can now have greater invisibility on 3 people, including myself.
Nice.
Alright, let me just make a DM note. True sight required. No, that's awesome.
Number 1 target in the party!
And I usually give you guys a free roll anyways. So if y'all want to roll one more d20 for me. And I will add 20 to it.
This is when we roll for the illusionist bracers and I cry.
The illusionist bracers?
Yeah.
Mm.
They're purple quality and they let you cast a cantrip for action and bonus action.
Oh, nice.
Bink, want to give me one more d20?
Alrighty. Got a 4.
Woo!
Contributing. We love it.
10 plus 12 is 22, plus 3 is 25, plus 3 is 50. That's exactly where you were last time.
It's almost like averages. or something.
That's not even average. 3 of you rolled single digits.
We used our good luck in the beginning. We both
We
rolled
did.
natural 20s.
All right. Somebody other than Connor, roll me a D100. I'm gonna split the half again and pick 2 different items. We'll see which one you get.
Bet. I got 14.
Okay. We'll say Bink does this one then. Nettie's like, you guys get 1 free pull! And Bink, you run up and put your hand in and you pull out a box. It's a big metal box.
Huh.
It's got a note on it.
What does it say?
Oh, it says open at your own risk. Annihilation inside.
Oh no.
We're gonna shove it back in the chest and close it.
Bing's had enough. he's done.
Nettie kind of looks at you. He's like, "Oh, I was wondering where that went. That's my sphere. That's my sphere of annihilation."
No.
Just no.
No. I don't care if it's a spell. I don't care if it can help. I don't like what it just wrote to me.
Yeah, that one's probably better left alone unless you really want to destroy something.
Yeah, no.
Does that mean if we opened it in here, it'd destroy your shop?
No, I can control it.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe you should open it.
Why do I need to open it? I'm not buying it.
I want to see what it does.
Oh, okay. And she pulls it back out.
Oh my god.
She opens the box and you see this little black, like that, what's it called? Like the darkest black.
Mm-hmm.
Obsidian? Or...
No, it's something with a V. But anyways, it looks like a black ball floating in the air. And she's like, see? It destroys anything it touches.
Uh-oh.
Watch this! And she picks up the luck blade that she's holding for you guys.
Oh, no!
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe not that one. She reaches back and picks up a different magical item. This is a +3 longsword. Very expensive. Made out of awesome material. And she drops it on the ball, and you watch as the longsword, like, is longer than the ball is, but the middle section of the sword where the ball touches it just disappears. And the other 2 pieces of the sword that didn't touch the ball just fall on the table. See? It's gone.
Oh. So, say, you had, like, an enemy, and Zan will mockingly grab, Aiden. Do I have to then shove him into the ball to make it work?
Unless you know how to control it, or you get a device that lets you control it, or you can move it around. Sometimes you can, you know, if you're pretty intelligent or really good at with your mind powers, you can move it. Otherwise, yeah, you'd have to push somebody into it, kind of like this. And she takes her hand and passes it through the ball, and you watch as her hand is gone, and you just see a bloody wrist left. See? You just kind of do that.
Wow.
And then you watch as a little baby hand pops out and begins to grow from her wrist. Not everybody regrows, though. That's just me.
Fascinating.
Okay. Interesting. I don't think that's something we really need. Well, we needed it, but we needed it, 2 days ago? A day ago? Something like that.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'll put it back for now. It's really great when you know, you got construction projects or you need to demolish some buildings. It's pretty handy.
Okay. Well, we're probably done here, right?
think so, though, Bink. Were you going to buy that luck blade?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Nettie kind of looks at you. She's like, "Oh, you want to buy it? You don't want to do my quest?"
What again?
You gotta kill a devil that's haunting me. Actually, it's more like they just didn't pay their loan off, so I just kind of want them dead.
Yeah, no, it's gonna take too long. We can't do that.
Alright. Well, 250,000.
Okay.
Alright. And moment of truth, Bink, is you pay for the sword and she hands it to you. I need you to roll a d4 and then -1 is how many wishes this thing has. So a maximum of 3, a minimum of 0.
Okay, I got 3 minus 1. I got 2.
Alright.
It has
Okay.
2 charges. And that's it. It doesn't they don't come back. So you got 2 charges on it.
Okay, in platinum, how how much is 200? Wait,
25,000.
25?
platinum.
20?
Yeah.
Okay, 25,000.
Yeah, to make the
Simple math.
conversion.
I don't know why I can't do that.
That's all right. You just take a 0 off the end of the gold
Okay.
value.
Yeah. Alrighty, just did that.
Alright. Well, good luck with that. Get it?
Get it.
I
you.
I believe it also takes attunement.
It does. So I'll just attune myself for the next like 10 minutes. But to unattune for the time being
Bink, just sit down in the middle of Betty's
doesn't
shop.
matter. I'm gonna unattune the Ring of Fire Resistance, I guess, for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll attune the Luck Blade. Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys heading back to your house then?
Probably.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, as you head back home, you see as Nettie kind of follows you out and begins to lock up shop for the night. You guys make it back to your house unimpeded. As you step in, it's cold, it's dark, nobody's been here for a while, but it seems just like you left it. And Bink, you've had time now to attune to your blade. If there's anything else people wanted to attune or swap, you would have had the time to do so.
Can I go to my room and pull out the power gem?
Mm-hmm.
Do the tendril things come back?
The portal gem.
Yeah.
No, you do not see them here.
Is it still glowing and humming?
Yep. It's gotten slightly fainter since you put it in there, but it's still glowing.
I'm going to, like, set it on my nightstand.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take off my gear and slip into my Uggs and my onesie.
You got it.
Looks like we do have a fireplace.
Yep.
Cool.
We have 6 attunement spots.
Yep.
What did I unattune? I just can't count.
Anything else before a long rest?
Bink is gonna go check on his doppelganger downstairs, his little clone.
Calliope will
See
hide
how
on the
it's going.
stairs to watch.
Yeah. You walk downstairs, Bink, and you check in on it, and it's moving along. I forget how many days in, but I think it's over halfway.
Okay. How long does it usually take for this to happen?
I think it's 120 days.
Yep. Yeah, it's like 4 months.
Something like that.
I would say about like 2 months and something amount of days happened at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I know, this is why Calliope's side-eyeing Zanzidar a little bit. It's been a minute since y'all have seen Neverwinter.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's 120 days. So yeah, you're a little over halfway. It's been a solid 2.5 months or so. All the time skips and jumping around.
Next, after that, I'm just gonna go to my room and get an inspect the cube gate, see if I can identify any of the symbols, where the other symbols lead to.
All right. Let's see. That would be 5e Planes of Existence.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Are those listed in the DMG? Let's find out. The planes, page 43.
And from what I'm being told is Bink would have to figure this out by tomorrow night, not tomorrow morning, correct?
Sometimes that way,
24
essentially,
hours.
I made the deal essentially the same time we just came back. So I have by tomorrow by like around the same time we just came back here. So I have 24
Okay.
hours, around
So,
like
like,
23 hours from now probably. Since it's been like an hour.
Say 5 or 6 p.m.
Probably.
Or we're probably later than that.
Yeah, it's towards the end of the day. So yeah, like towards the end of the day, by the next day, that's when the deal has to be done.
So depending on what planes you get, technically we could zip to your dad's place and then zip back, depending on how many uses of that cube and or Zan's plane shift spell.
True, we could use plane shift to get there. And it does have 3 charges. Well, we'll figure that out in the morning. Bink's just gonna go to bed.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 5 additional planes aside from the material plane on the cube. So let's go through.
And DM gets to choose which other ones they go to.
Alright, so somebody help me keep a list.
Yep.
Probably Xavier, since he has it, or anybody that wants to put it in their notes.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
side number 1 is the material plane.
Wait.
So I'm
Wait.
gonna
Give me
you
one. Wait.
Yep.
Side. 1 material plane. Okay. Next.
I'm going to give you a side for each different cosmology category that the DMG has. So, side number 2 is going to contain an echo of the material plane. So don't write that down yet. But, Xavier, if you could roll a D100 for me.
Okay. 10.
So that'll be the first. Okay, so the second face is linked to the Feywild.
Hey, nice.
All right, the next is going to be the transitive planes. So roll me another D100.
74.
Okay. This face number 3, will take you to the astral plane. The next face is going to correspond to one of the inner planes. So roll a D4.
Athwe. A 3.
This is going to take you to the plane of fire. The fifth face is going to be linked to the outer planes. And we don't have a D16, do we?
I can do 2d8s.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you would just miss out on rolling a 1. That's okay. Roll 2d8s for me. Let's just do that.
Okay. That's a 14.
Okay, so let me jump to the outer planes real quick and count up to 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is going to be linked to... the plane of Archeron. It is Acheron.
Okay.
And the outer planes are all linked to alignments. If you wanted to know, this has 2 alignments associated to it. It is lawful neutral and lawful evil.
Sweet. Let's go there.
Woo! Acheron again.
Oh my god.
Just wrote a book about Acheron.
That's what the plane of Acheron is?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, Archeron has...
You're either evil or neutral.
Right.
So here's Archeron. Archeron has 4 layers, each made of enormous iron cubes floating in an airy void. Sometimes the cubes collide. Echoes of past collisions linger throughout the plane, mingling with sounds of armies colliding. It's the nature of Archeron, strife and war. Yeah.
Huh.
So it's one of the places you go when you die.
Vacation.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and then the last one is... Wow, pretty big and would make an entire campaign. It is either the positive or the negative plane. So roll a D100 for me.
I need a new pair of somethings. That is 54. Man, I was really hoping for that 50.
Yeah, right.
It's like on the dead center. It goes to both randomly.
Okay. So this would take you to the negative plane, which would also be the plane of death.
All right. That's where Bink's gonna go anyway after this temple kills him.
Well, now if I die and I can't come back, now you guys can retrieve me. You have a way to retrieve me with the cube from my dead
True.
body.
Yep.
So there you go.
Alrighty. After that, I'm just gonna go to sleep after finding all that out.
Wonderful. All right. Anybody else?
Not tonight, but which room's mine, by the way?
Whichever one you wanted. They're all the same except this one was Rhaegar's.
Okay. All of mine above Rhaegar's. North. Yep. And tonight when I lay down in bed, I'm just gonna look up at the ceiling. And I'm thinking about mage towers and whatnot, and seeing if I can picture in my head how I would rip out the ceiling and start building a mage tower.
Sounds wonderful. You also know there is a mage tower in town.
Yeah.
You know, it's currently the barracks, but, you know. Let me put Aiden in the room so we remember this going forward. There we go. Okay. All right. If that is everything, then I will go ahead and say you all can hit the long rest button. And I think we will also take a break in the session here real quick to use the restroom and refill our drinks.
Awesome.
Alrighty. jumping back in. You all have hit long rest. You can swap spells. You can swap attunements. Anything that you like. But I will put it over to you guys with what your morning looks like.
I do apologize. I walked away before everybody else, but I would have liked to have Lalia would have liked to go talk to Zanzidar.
Oh, before bed?
Either before bed or first thing in the morning.
Okay, let's do first thing in the morning then. That's
Okay.
right.
Yeah. Lalia is an early riser. I don't know about Zanzidar.
He is today.
Yeah.
But yeah, she will come knocking on your door pretty early.
Hello?
Yes, a lot happened yesterday, and I'll be honest, the day felt about 6 months long. But I wanted to talk to you about something that happened very early on in it, and what we encountered outside, or right when we first entered hell, where we were fighting the chain devils, and the thing with your brother.
Okay.
I can't remember how much I've shared with you. I know I talked to Aiden about this, but while I was not with you for the last few months, I was looking for information on how to bring my mother back. Well, and my father, but And while they ultimately decided that it had been too long and that death was what they needed, in whatever sense of the word, I did find some information, at least a lead, to the potential of... Actually, hold on. Let me take this all back. So I bought this staff.
Lalia suddenly remembers. It's early.
It is early, and I've had this conversation planned since like September. Never mind. I have this staff that I think could bring your brother back. Will just take me some time to attune to it. I have not done so, but if that is something you would want, I do need his body, so we got to go back and get that.
Do you need all of his body?
It
or
says
just a
you have
piece
to
of his
touch
body?
a dead creature, right?
Well, you better pray you find his foot,
Let me see.
You better pray you find this
or
foot.
he's gonna be short of foot for a while.
Let me see. Oh, the spell closes all mortal wounds and restores any missing body parts. So I guess we could go with either his foot or the rest of him.
I'm gonna say you're gonna need the rest of him. I don't know that a foot is considered a dead body.
So yeah, we'd have to go back and get his body, which is kind of unfortunate considering we were just there and we got, the Bink stuff. But I've got like 100 years to get to this, so give or take however long, a couple days. But I wanted you to know that we can do that, and I will happily do so if you'd like us to save him.
So, wait. He can be dead for 100 years, and then we can bring him back to life?
That is what I am gleaning from Scarret and this stick, yes.
Hmm. Okay, well, I mean... I'd like to. We just have more pressing matters at the moment.
Right. Well, again, when I planned to wake you up to tell you that we might be able to take an adventure into the Feywild, I kind of assumed that this might be a future endeavor. But what do you know? I found a stick. It's very cool.
Cool.
But yeah,
Are you just gonna hang on to that then?
that was the intention. Did you?
Okay. No, that's fine. I just don't want to lose this powerful artifact or whatever.
Right. It's very cool, isn't it? Oh man.
I suppose as long as Rico's not haunting my family or me, he can probably sit in timeout for a while.
Sure, that sounds reasonable.
Probably gonna be mad that I left him there for so long, but that's
Yeah.
normal, Rico.
Also, though, like, he doesn't know that we found the stick right away.
True. I wonder if he knows we cut off his foot.
You feel a shiver go down your spine.
Oh shit!
What is it?
He might have. Ooh, that was cold.
Ruh-roh. Alright, well, good talk. Oh, dear.
Yeah, you too.
I'm going to go get breakfast.
Okay, sounds good. I think at this point, Aiden would go find, or Zane would go find Aiden, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Is the forge lit and making sounds?
Probably. He's probably tinkering with something at this point.
Okay. Yep. Walking down to the forge. After I get my gear on and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You find them and he just kind of looks at you. Morning is
Hi. You're pretty good at building shit, right?
He just kind of gestures to everything in the forge.
Good. You want to take a walk with me up to my room? I keep seeing mages have these like mage towers, right?
Mhm.
And I want to get your opinion on if we can bust out the ceiling and start building up that way.
You want to turn our home into a mage tower.
I mean, since we got the power gem for the portals, you know, I could probably whip up some kind of enchantment that would protect our house when we're gone. But I would think need a mage tower for that, you know.
Specifically, a mage tower.
Yeah. And, I mean, I kind of want to build it bigger than the one next door, too.
Excuse me. Well, thinking of this logistically, I don't know that I could do that by myself. We also probably need some permits, and we would want to make sure the ground is stable enough to do so.
Oh.
So I think a better bet would be I can help you design it, but we'll probably need to hire some... Probably gonna need to hire a construction crew.
Oh, okay. You don't think we could just do it ourselves?
I don't know that I want to spend that much time. Just us. That's a big project.
Okay.
And I don't know that I have ever built a house before, let alone a tower. But it'll certainly probably have to be made out of something more than wood and planks, so I can help with that.
Yeah, I was thinking like marble, like
Excuse
black
me?
marble.
And where exactly are you gonna get all the black marble to make a tower bigger than the other one in town?
Well, is there any like black marble in the place you go to go get like your ores and stuff?
No.
No. Just no.
Marble is not an ore, it's a rock itself.
Oh.
It's not
Okay.
generally melted down and fused with other minerals to create metal.
Missed
So this is
opportunity.
gonna take a lot longer than I thought it would.
You don't say.
Oh no. Poor little Zan's dreams.
Again, we could probably get some imported if it exists, though I can't imagine it'll be cheap.
Okay. Well, considering I just spent all the money I had on my new cloak, I guess this will have to be put off for a while.
Were you expecting me to be able to do it, like, for free?
No.
He
Maybe.
squints a little bit.
Maybe.
Well, you know, we've been adventuring for so long together. I figured it'd just be lickety split up like that.
I mean, I have some magical abilities now, but I don't think construction is in my repertoire magically, which would probably be what we would need to make it, air quotes, lickety split. I mean, I could make our house out of adamantium, but then it'd be green and heavy, and you could paint it black. It might be cheaper than black marble, but I'm not sure.
Well, I think it has to be like good quality, right? I'm not saying that what you make is not good quality, but this is probably wants to attract some magic to it, not metal.
Right.
Okay, well, at least I got some input from you that was valuable. I'll probably have to contact Rhaegar, I guess.
Probably a good place to start.
Okay, thanks.
Just kind of shakes his head and goes back to whatever he was tinkering on. Alright. Note to the DM, start looking up Wizard's Tower blueprints.
Good grief.
How much that's gonna cost. Watch, you're gonna build your tower, and then the town is gonna be like, his can't be bigger than ours, and they're gonna build theirs bigger, and then you're gonna want to build yours bigger.
I think there's a metaphor in here somewhere.
I should not have taken a drink before you started talking.
Oh no.
Before we know it, one of these black obsidian towers is gonna have a flaming eyeball on top.
Ruh-roh. That's the next campaign.
Yeah, right.
Zanzidar has become the BBEG.
The Tower of Zanzidar.
Dun, dun, dun.
He's also had he's conscripted Aiden to make a bunch of magical rings. 9 for dragonborns, 7 for dwarves.
This feels familiar.
Well, as you guys are enjoying your morning, your conversations, and your breakfast, we find ourselves in Bink's room.
Ooh.
Bink, you are awakened this morning with a searing pain in your shoulder.
Ruh-roh.
Bink gets up immediately from that. And, you know, he's gonna get ready and he's gonna go to the breakfast area.
Just hear a
And,
whisper in the back of your mind. It's almost time.
Ink just looks up and they just looks forward and then he just continues walking.
Yes, you all see Bink now entering the breakfast area.
Good morning, Bink.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
Not good. Shoulder burned a little bit. Heard a whisper of it's almost time.
That is not comforting. So what is our plan?
I'm gonna wish away and hopefully it works.
Alright. What could go wrong, yeah? Well,
Better than getting killed by her or selling my shoulder.
So while everyone's eating, I'm gonna do the wish spell off the sword first. Actually, wait. What do you guys out of context? Do you guys think I should do from the sword first, or should I extinguish one of my level 9 spell slots first?
So one of the risks of casting this is that you'd never be able to cast it again. Whereas you can... So the way Wish is written, if you wanted to use it for things like casting other spells, you could do that forever with your 9th level spell slot.
Yeah.
If you use Wish to do what you're going to do, there's the risk that you'll never be able to cast it again. That's a given with the sword. So it takes some of the gamble out of it. Because
Yeah.
you can save your spell. That's how I would think about it personally. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, I thought I was thinking the sword first. Okay, I'll use a wish slot from the sword first then. Start off with that.
Because thinking about it this way, I'll offer this as well. If you use your 9th level spell slot to cast Wish and you can no longer cast Wish, you can take a different 9th level spell, and your sword could still cast 2 uses of Wish for somebody else.
That's true.
What do you mean for somebody else? Oh, you mean
You
like...
wouldn't be able to use the sword anymore because you can't cast Wish, but you could give the sword to somebody and they could use the 2 charges.
So then let me ask as a follow-up then, DM, does the sword come with the same contingency then, though? Is there a possibility that if he uses one of the sword's wishes, he's still not going to be able to cast Wish again?
Yes.
Okay, so never mind. Everything I just said doesn't matter.
Yeah, because
Okay, so
the sword just allows you to cast Wish.
Here's the other thing, though. If it doesn't work, are you planning to try all 3 attempts?
Yes.
Because, well, and even so, like, I guess I'm thinking if you don't use your 9th level spell slot, you'll still have that spell slot should something come up today.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So I want to use the sword just in case.
Okay. So you're going to spend 1 use of the sword.
Yep.
But remember, you can't cast another wish from the sword until tomorrow.
Until the next dawn, yeah.
Yep, so even if you give it to somebody else, the sword can't wish again until tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, as you focus on your luck blade, you expend...
Is this a roll?
There's some rolls involved, but the first thing that comes up is I need to hear how Bink is wording this wish.
Can I guidance?
Okay.
You can guidance thematically, but it won't affect the dice that are going to be rolled.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so how I'm gonna describe it is, uh, so in character, Ink will be like, I wish so that, so that the curse mark is gone, the curse along with it, and that the deal will be, and that the curse will be, doesn't transfer anyone. It's just gone. Like the curse had never happened before the card I drew even happened. It'll be gone and off of me, and no lingerance of this curse will be on me or anyone near me, or it'll just disappear. It'll be done.
Okay. So, as you cast this wish with that wording, this is what happens. And you all see this as well, those of you paying attention to Bink. You watch as the tattoo on his shoulder becomes an object itself. As it peels off of his shoulder, you see this demonic image that is just festering with black necrotic energy and flames licking out from around the edges. Detaches from Bink's body, and it floats in the air before you, Bink, and you watch as it slowly dissolves into a card, the card that you drew. And you watch as, against your will, there's nothing you can do to interact with this, the deck of many things appears, and the card goes back in the deck. And the deck goes back in your inventory.
Hey.
So, keep in mind, there's a chance you could draw it again now. But it is as it was before, and the curse is no longer on you. Now, this was a stressful casting of the wish spell. This was outside of the normal parameters and required a great deal of magical energy. So there's a couple things that are going to happen. I need you to first roll 2d4.
Yeah, 5.
Got a 5. Okay, so, Bink. For the next 5 days, your strength score is 3. Nothing can change that. Nothing can fix that. Your strength score is 3.
I'm just gonna take off the belt for more realisticness. There we go. It was. Okay, yeah, okay, so
For
it's a 12. I mean, for now, I could just go to my character and just like make it default whatever 3 for now. Just so it, yeah, I'll just do
that's
that.
what I
And then
did.
I'll make it a 12 again, and then I can put the belt back on, whatever.
Yep. So, some caveats with this is it does go, that's going to tick down every in-game day. However, if you spend one full day doing nothing strenuous, no fighting, no traveling, no spell casting, just chilling out, you'll get 2 days instead of 1 back. I don't think that's very likely considering what's going on.
Yeah.
So 5 days is what you're looking at. Second, for the rest of today, anytime you cast a spell, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per spell level.
Oh, wow.
So if you cast an 8th level spell today, you take 8d10 necrotic damage.
God damn.
Yeah.
And last, and most certainly not the least, there's a 33% chance that you will never be able to cast Wish again. So, I'm going to leave this up to you. You're going to roll a d100. You get to pick, do you want 1 through 33 to be you can never cast again? Or do you want 67 through 100 to be you can never cast again?
Let's go with the lower one. If I get lower, then 33 and lower, then I'm not. Well, sword's not able to cast it anymore because I used the sword.
It would take it off of Bink too, because the sword just lets you cast it.
Oh, okay.
That's what we were talking about.
Yes.
So if you roll,
Yes. Got it. Yeah.
So if you roll a 1 through 33, Bink
I lose it.
can never use Wish again.
Okay.
So you can roll that.
Okay. So, yep, it'll be that, and let's see if I permanently lose a spell that I just learned, guys. Yeah.
Yay! You got this.
Roll. 72. I keep it.
All right, you are safe. You can still use Wish in the future.
I have a
Yeah.
question on ruling as well, DM.
Sure.
So, the necrotic damage cannot be reduced in any way. However, in our fight with Cryo, Garnet was able to fix Calliope's strength with a greater restoration spell. Is this a different scenario, or is that something that would also fix Bink?
I'm reading. I think I might have moved the can't be prevented clause. Do you remember how many days Calliope?
It had been about 30 seconds, if that.
No, how many days she rolled?
I don't even know that I rolled for it in the moment, but
But those wishes were from the card, though. You weren't casting it necessarily, so it was
No.
weird.
Yeah.
So I will say in this moment is I would allow Greater Restoration to fix Bink's strength score. However, it'll take casts equal to half of the amount of days he has rounded up. So if he had it'll take as many. Let me just put it this way: you can fix it with Greater Restoration, but you will have to cast it on him 3 times.
okay. And how much does it increase his strength then? Like, because I have one, I cannot cast it 3 times. I can cast it once.
Yep. So he would go to 6, then 9, then back to 12.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, in that case, Lalia will step up to Bink and say, "Good show, little buddy. That was powerful. Here, you look like you're drooping under all your gear. Let me help." And she'll cast her 1 casting of Greater Restoration from her prayer beads. So your strength is now 6. Woo!
Yep. And we'll say that will effectively speed bump you to only having 3 more days.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, I have a question. Do I take less necrotic damage in a way, or no? Is that like I take like whatever? Wait, what was it? 1d10 of damage per tick
Spell
of level up spell
per
I
spell
use.
level. That still happens. That can't be reduced or prevented.
Yeah.
But that's
Got
only
it,
for
okay.
today. Once you take a long rest, that will go away.
Oh, okay. That's just after a long rest. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, everyone. We're gonna take one more long rest, and then we're gonna continue.
Mhm.
Yeah. Now let me make my strength see it.
You doubled in moments. Beefing right up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at a 6. Update that really quick, and Bink is weak once more, weaker than ever. In fact, he looks a little shrimpy now,
That's no
looking a
fun.
little shriveled
A little bit.
of
little
his
bit.
strength. Besides that, he's looking quite well, just a little less muscly than usual now. Back to his little noodle arms once again.
It happens to the best of us.
You were breaking up a little, Xavier. What did Bink say?
I said, no, my muscles, no!
So, anybody want to pull a card from the deck of many things? All right.
As the deck of many things flies back into Zan's pouch, Because he wasn't carrying, Bink wasn't carrying them. I was.
Oh, okay. Then yes, you would have noticed that happen, Zan.
When you pull the deck out, is it like free free deck of cards, or does it have like a casing?
It has a little case that you pull them out of.
Okay. So maybe Zan could make an intelligence check, but if Zan were to like take the casing and like keep a hold of the casing but then throw the cards like out of it, would that count as drawing?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh no.
16. Pretty good for having 0 modifier. The idea is to finagle the cards in a way to see what is left in the deck without actually physically drawing cards.
Okay, I would say you could hold the casing and you could cause all of the cards to come out. Because in order for the magic to work, you have to declare how many cards you intend to draw. Though given the nature of the deck of many things, because your intelligence check is well enough, you figure you could probably get away with that. Because you're not drawing, you're not declaring how many cards you want to draw, so the magic is not like turned on. So you could probably attempt to fling them out without any of them activating.
Okay.
What a day to try that out.
Right? Zan will relay this information to the rest of the group and see what each one of them says. Because, I mean, we're on a time crunch to go to Neverwinter. So this could be done at a later date, but it's just something interesting. And considering Bink just got the tattoo off of his shoulder, I want to hear what he has to say about it too. Because,
Right.
Yeah, I'm good now.
It's pretty funny that tattoo sobered you right out from gambling.
I think Lalia says, I can't believe you're even still carrying it around. Why don't you just get rid of it?
I don't know. Like, if someone steals my stuff and they don't know what it is, then it's their problem.
So it's your
I guess.
security system?
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty complicated security system.
Well, I had talked to Aiden about getting a better security system, and he said it would be too hard.
I said it'd be
So-
expensive and time consuming.
I also don't know that I would call the cards cheap.
We got them for free.
Yeah, I can see why. Goodness.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, it's just something we can try at a later date then. Off to Neverwinter?
Think that's the plan.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright.
Are we walking or are we doing
Barton,
the air thing?
I can do the air thing if we want to do the air thing. Above table, though, should we... I imagine there's some stuff that Aiden needs to do in town. How do we want to handle that?
It's up to you guys. I mean, you could go shopping again. We could even... I mean, given Bink's circumstances, if you guys wanted to spend a day in Lelion, that would probably give Aiden enough time to do the things that he wanted to do. If he wanted to leave the next day, and then we can check in with Alex when he gets back and go back in time for a minute to finish the things he wanted to do before you set out.
Mm-hmm. I just don't want us to get too timey-wimey if we don't have to, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So, quote-unquote, spend one more day in Lelion and then head to Neverwinter?
Yeah, we can do that.
I do have a couple of things that I would do with that time then.
Sure.
Lily's gonna read her book as much as is possible in a day.
I mean, you could certainly get in 16 hours.
Is that all it takes? I thought it was
It's 48.
40. Okay. So I'll get 16 hours into my book.
Mm-hmm.
Go a little cross-eyed because that's a lot of reading even for someone who likes reading, and Lolly is not a big fan. But Calliope will go to Nettie's specifically to see if she might have some messaging magic of some kind that she could borrow. Is what she's looking for.
Okay.
I don't know if does anybody need to go to Nettie's?
Maybe eventually. Not right now, though.
Yeah, you make your way there, and today she is, it is Nettie's Confections.
Ooh.
As you walk in, there's a bunch of baked goods. Cakes
Actually,
and
Zan's
pies.
gonna go with her.
Mhm.
Just keep an eye on.
I was wondering. I was
You're
like,
charged.
hot damn, I can just
Yup.
whoop, off on my own little adventure here.
Yes, as you walk in, you see Nettie is currently shoving her face full of little muffins and cupcakes, and she's kind of looks up. All right, welcome back.
Hello.
You're gonna get fat.
Nope, hadn't happened yet.
Everything looks delicious.
It is
What do you have for sale?
anything that can be baked.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of scary baked goods. I don't think baked goods inherently can be very scary. Do you have any hot cross buns?
Yep,
Can I have some, please?
sure thing. They're a copper apiece.
I'll take a dozen.
You got it.
Thank you. I was also wondering if you might be able to help me get a very fast message to my parents.
Oh,
Be able to get me in contact with them.
I mean, kinda. I can definitely do that. That soothsayer lady back in Zan's village was a little better at, like, seeing stuff, but if you just want to talk to him, I can make that happen for, like, 10 gold.
Okay. Is there a word limit?
No.
Oh, wow. Alright. Will they be able to reply to you?
For 10 more gold.
Okay. So she'll pull out 20 gold. Man, payphone rates are going up. And she will say, can you say, Calliope says, Granddad and, or, how do have heard Neverwinter in trouble. Oh, wait, there's not a word limit. Why am I talking like... Hi, Mom and Dad. I've heard on the road that Neverwinter might be in trouble and that something is happening to Grandpa. Do you know anything about this? If you do, let me know. But you both should be safe and be careful because things are bad right now. Love you.
Alright, give me just a second. She closes her eyes. You hear her mumbling a little bit, and then laughing to herself, and then mumbling a little bit more, and then she opens her eyes like, well, it took them a second to realize I wasn't their daughter. I think they were a little creeped out that I was talking to them, and yeah. And I told them I loved them, and they were like, who the hell's this? And I had to explain it. I don't do this very often. But anyways, they said that they didn't have anything to report. They weren't really sure. Grandpa seemed normal, as far as they could tell. But they will heed your warning and advice and stay safe.
Okay. Thank you.
Also, they asked you to bring some bones home.
Oh, I will. I've got a lot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about, but good luck.
They must be redecorating again.
I just kind of assume she feeds them to her parents.
Calliope's parents live off of
I was gonna say,
digesting bones.
does Zan say that to Nettie?
No, not really.
Well, thank you, and here's your gold and your copper for the crossbuns.
I appreciate it. By the way, I updated my box the next time you guys want to pull from it.
Well, I'm here now.
Oh, okay.
Looks at Zan. What do you say?
Do you have money? I
do.
just spent all mine.
Lalia bought my stuff.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess we can pull, but, like, I can't buy anything right now.
That's okay. Sometimes it's just fun to see. Reaching in the box feels like reaching into a crypt where you aren't sure what you're gonna touch.
Alright, and that'll be a D20. Don't look at my list.
I'm not looking. 13.
Okay, roll a D100.
That feels appropriate for her. 98. What? She rolled a 99 last time.
Well, you pull out a little needle.
Oh, yeah?
She says, oh, that's a Blood Fury tattoo.
I already have one of those.
Anybody else need one in your group?
I don't know. Do you need one? Looks at Zanzibar.
No. I don't need one. Although, we do know someone who just lost a tattoo, so.
Oh, I was like, we do?
That's
Just not thinking about that. Well, maybe you can hold on to the needle and we can check with the group.
Alright, that's 200,000.
Okay. Should write that part down. So that it has 10 charges, and that's what allows Calliope to heal by dealing necrotic damage.
Oh,
It's pretty cool if you are a melee fighter.
right.
I don't know where to find that on Beyond. It didn't show up under Blood Needle, so.
Blood Fury tattoo.
Oh, Blood Fury.
Yeah, I can't imagine why you couldn't find it under Blood Needle. Goodness.
Yeah, it is a legendary and it requires attunement.
Yep.
Mm.
If I have 2, do they stack?
No.
Damn.
Oh.
But she looks at you, Zan, saying, "You want to put your hand in?"
Sure. At least you got rid of the needle before I put my hand in. 4.
Alright, roll a d100.
54.
Alright, you pull out a small figurine. Let's see what this bad boy does here. Alright, you pull out a figurine of an obsidian horse. This is a figurine of wondrous power. Obsidian steed. So it's a statuette of a beast small enough to fit in your pocket. Use an action to speak the command word and throw it at a point in the ground. Becomes a living creature. It's very much the same thing as Bink's giant goat.
Goat. Yes.
But this one creates an obsidian horse. Oh, okay. This polished obsidian horse can become a nightmare for up to 24 hours. Nightmare fights only to defend itself. Once it's been used, it can't be used again for 5 days.
Guess who has an infernal attack?
Uh-huh.
If you have a good alignment, the figurine has a 10% chance each time you use it to ignore your orders.
That's hilarious.
If you mount the nightmare while it's ignoring your
boy.
orders, you and the nightmare are instantly teleported to a random location on the plane of Hades.
Oh. Well, Zan doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Is it purple? Is it yellow? What color is this?
I think
It's obsidian,
is-
so it's black.
Yeah.
Oh no. The rarity of the item.
Oh, it's purple. It's very rare.
How much?
100,000.
100.
And it lasts for 24 hours. That's how long you get the horsey.
Does it return to a thingy, or is it
Yep.
gone after that? Okay.
Yeah, it returns back to the statuette, and then you gotta wait another 5 days to use it again.
Gotcha.
Well, depending on whatever.
I
well,
guess we're
I
saving
have the.
Because
Oh, sorry.
all I have is 11,000 gold.
Good lord, what did you buy? I forgot already.
Invisibility cloak.
Yeah,
That's
cloak-
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a million.
each of the figurines have different durations and days.
This
Oh.
game wants me to be the Dark Lord. I will eventually become the Dark Lord.
Calliope will slide 10,000 platinum over to Nettie.
Oh, you're gonna buy it for him?
Well, yeah.
Or do you want it?
No, I'm getting it for him.
Okie dokie.
He's mad at me, and this is what my dad does to make up for when I'm mad at him.
Fair enough.
Here you go, Zanzidar.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel now, but okay.
Calliope makes a note of this conversation to talk to Aiden about it later. I tried to make up, and he.
Well, since we're at Nettie's, did anybody else want to roll for today? We can get it out of the way, even if you're not canonically there right now.
Will you add this in as like a item? Because it's not on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it is. It's Figurine of Wondrous Power,
Oh,
and then you have to scroll all
I was
the way
looking
down.
for Obsidian.
Oh, yeah. It's Figurine of Wondrous Power, and then it's the last one on the list, the Obsidian Steed.
Okay.
Bank, do you want to pull?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Okay, go ahead and roll a D20 and then a D100.
I'm ready. Do. Got a 7.
7, all right, and then you're 100.
Here we got an 85.
Getting some big rolls now. All right. Bink, you also pull out a needle.
Ooh.
This is an absorbing tattoo.
Oh, those are cool.
So let's see. Absorbing tattoo. While the tattoo is on your skin, you have resistance to a type of damage associated with that color as shown on the totem below. When you take damage of the chosen type, you can use your reaction to gain immunity against the instance of damage and regain a number of hit points equal to the damage you would have taken. So yeah, you gain resistance, and you also gain the ability to use a reaction to absorb. And if you were
I have to roll which type?
Yeah, roll a d10 for me, and I'll tell you which type of damage it is.
Got a 1.
Okay, that is green, so it is acid.
Alrighty.
And it's also 100,000 because it's very rare.
Meh, I don't need it.
Okay. In case anybody else wanted to, we can certainly put it on hold. It is an absorbing tattoo, green acid, for 100K.
If we want to keep rolling, Lalia can also.
Yep.
Roll.
And I can also do Aiden and a free one.
So D20 first, right?
Yep.
8.
All right, 100.
17.
All right, you pull out a +2 set of armor.
Oh, that's cute.
It could be any armor,
Yeah, well.
but I don't
still
know that
cute.
any of you have less than a +2 armor right now.
I have my aura
I have
mail.
no armor.
I mean, there's that.
Alright, and then I can give you 2 freebies. So if everybody wants to roll a D, each character wants to roll a D20 for me. Alright, I'll pull out the calculator this time. 14.
I just find it so funny how Chris was like, oh yeah, Zanzibar is gonna have a tower with an eyeball on it. And then the game's like, here,
Yeah.
Obsidian Horse. Like, what the hell?
You say you need some mode to get there? You need some
What
direction?
about ring wraiths and their steeds?
Oh, man.
Oh, Alright, so that's going to be a total of 72 when I add in the free 20. Let me look this up to see if I need to make any other rolls on it real quick. Ah, that's lame. Well, you pull out an armor, a half plate armor of acid resistance.
As
Wait,
opposed to the tattoo of acid resistance.
wait, no, I can make it anything else. Let me roll a d10. That's a 9. Let me go back to the absorb tattoo and use that one's table. Okay, this would be radiant resistance.
Ooh. That's sweet. I'm not gonna use it. Pretty cool.
I don't think anybody really is gonna snatch that one up, but it would also be 100,000.
It was half plate, right?
Yep.
Radiant.
Yeah, armor of resistance, half plate, radiant. It's only 50,000 because it's a rare.
Let's say put it in the chat, but let me know. Keep it. Half plate. Half plate gives disadvantage on stealth, doesn't it?
I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I kind of like this new table, man. It's got some fun stuff on here. Alright, and if every character wants to give me one more d20, I'll give you your last free roll.
Okay.
Wow. We're going for the opposite end of the spectrum now.
14 plus 17, 31, 41, 51. Bruh.
Do we roll the same thing again?
No.
Oh.
For $200,000, you would have access to another Vorpal weapon.
Oh boy.
Obviously, it's got to be something with the blade, I believe. I don't think I can make a Warhammer Vorpal, but
Right.
Well, you can't make Zydan Vorpal either, is the problem. That's the real issue here. Can a sickle be Vorpal?
yeah, it's got a blade on it.
Well, I mean, get a critical with Zydan, you just smash somebody's head open.
I mean, yeah. I don't need a Vorpal. I can... Yeah, it is actually. That's funny. It requires attunement?
Yep.
God damn it.
A lot of this stuff does.
Calliope has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possible things she could attune right now.
Wow.
6 spots.
It's nice.
It is nice. It's also poopy.
Alrighty. I think that wraps up all of the shopping rolls. So did anybody else have anything they wanted to accomplish around town?
Well, I did up until I got the new item. Because ideally, Zan was gonna go look for, like a solid like block or something of that nature, just to drop the chest that he's been carrying around in his room and not have to deal with it, you know. But I was gonna put the Ifrit chain, the infernal tack, in that, but now he's probably just gonna carry it around with him. Because who knows? Someone takes the chest. Is there a lock on Zan's bedroom door?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you were just gonna walk out in the woods and bury your treasure?
I mean, I could have.
But yeah, there'd be a lock on your door. You could certainly get a lock for your chest.
Yeah. I'll go search for a lock for the chest, I guess.
Okay. I mean, you're probably not going to find any, like, super magical locks around town, but there's plenty of small people making tinkering, and it'd be fairly easy to pick up a nice, heavy lock for probably 2 gold.
Awesome. We'll do that.
Anybody else working on anything throughout the day? Any conversations?
Bink will be playing in the town square in the meantime.
A free man.
Oh, shoot. Go contact Rhaegar.
Okay. He's easy enough to find, and you kind of step into his office now because he's, on the council. This place is getting pretty big. He just kind of looks up to you. Ah, Zanzibar, good to see you.
So, haven't seen you around much.
Yeah.
You sleeping here at the office or what?
Yeah, they gave me a chamber upstairs, so I just kind of use it most of the time.
Oh, okay. Do you ever miss getting lightning bolted?
Nope.
Alright.
Why? You gonna do it?
I was thinking about it, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Well, that'd be a serious offense these days. I'm a member of the
What?
council. Haha.
I mean, yeah, but what then? Like, do I get arrested? I don't even know. I haven't been here in a while. Do we have a police force?
We got guards from Neverwinter.
Oh, okay. Are any of them acting funny?
Not any more than usual.
Oh, okay. Because we've been getting rumors of, like, this sovereign character who's, like, taking over Neverwinter or something.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, so eventually, probably here in our day, we're going to be traveling to Neverwinter. Go cause some trouble over there, probably.
Wow. I don't miss that.
So I came in looking for, like, permits or something.
I'm pretty good at those. What do you need?
Well, I want to build onto our house.
Oh, like an addition?
Sure, like an addition. It's gonna be black marble if I can find it.
What?
Yep. It's gonna be taller than the Mage Tower currently in the city.
What?
But I don't have quite enough money yet. Do we do loans here?
Yes, but the interest is pretty bad.
Oh. Okay. Like, how bad? Like a Robes of the Archmage bad? Or...
Well, I mean, times are pretty tough, so interest rates are through the roof right now. It's like 26%.
Oh.
A day.
A day?
Oh my god.
No,
No,
I'm just
not doing that.
I'm just kidding. That's over the course of a month or two. Nope, I got you again. That's a year.
Okay. I mean, that's a little bit better. I assume the penalty for that is pretty steep if you don't pay it all back within the time frame.
What, going into debt and not paying back? Being laid on your monthly dues? Yeah, let's just say you don't want to go down that road. You know, the loan sharks out there are actually sharks, so...
Like, really?
Yep. Something about
Okay.
they came here from, like, the water plane with some weird genie guys up near Neverwinter.
I'll have to go there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was our fault.
Well, we make things better wherever we go, right?
Right.
So, anyway, if I wanted to build a ginormous black tower on top of our house with black marble,
Couldn't you make it white?
no,
It'd be cheaper, and it'd look nicer.
this is gonna be like the highlight of the city.
You mean dark light?
Yes.
We already got one black tower.
Yep.
You want to have two towers?
Yep.
Wow. This feels like a weird premonition of something. I'll see what I can do. I can't guarantee you'll be able to build it where your house is right now. You might have to move inland a little bit. The one tower we already got sitting on the only rock in town, so you might have to find a spot.
Okay. I'm sure we could probably work something out.
Yeah. I'll look into it.
Alrighty.
Give me like a week or two at least.
Yep. Bounties. If I wanted to make some money quick, how would I do that?
Probably ask Nettie. She hosts most of the bounty board stuff these days.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought we always just like looked at like a message board around around here, but I don't know.
Yeah, we used to do that, but all those missives came from Neverwinter, and we really haven't gotten any recently. Either there's not
That's
a lot of bad guys
suspicious.
out there, or somebody's not that interested anymore.
Plenty of bad guys. Do you know we just took down a lich? In hell?
He just kind of stares at you like, yeah. I bet.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go check with Nettie then.
All right.
Thanks. See ya.
See you later. Are you running back over to Nettie?
Sure.
You walk back in. Oh, welcome back.
Hey. So, I was told that you, like, hold all the bounties in town?
Yeah, for the moment. You know, just
Okay.
personal chores that I'm too lazy to do.
Well, you never told us that, you know?
Yeah, I did. I offered you one.
Yeah, for a sword.
Yeah.
How was I supposed to know that you hold all the other bounties? And, like,
Huh?
do you have anything easy where I can make some cash quick?
How much cash?
Whatever I spent for the Cloak of Invisibility?
1,000,000 gold?
Yeah.
That's not gonna be easy.
Can it be quick?
No. Well, actually. Say, do you have a soul?
Yeah.
Give you 1,000,000 gold for it.
I can't remember if I made a deal for it with
You just hear
somebody
Mink in the
else.
distance. That's part of his song in the middle of the street.
Right?
I know I made a deal with the lady in my town, but I think,
Ah, that old codger next door?
yeah.
Yeah, mine are a little more binding. Hers are usually you do a couple tasks and then you're free to go.
Oh, okay. So, say I made a deal with you for my soul.
Mhm.
Then I just wish it away?
Nope. I already thought about that.
No, I'm probably not gonna make a deal for my soul. Pink wouldn't want that.
Darn. I was really hoping to put your soul into like a mop or something. That could be fun. Well, otherwise, most of my bounties are killing shit, and they're probably going to take a while.
Okay, I'll take one of them.
Okay, I got one for a devil in the hells. I also got one for a demon in the abyss.
Do I get, like, can't... Okay, so far, I have a, Infernal Tack, an Obsidian Warhorse, and Ifrit Chain Armor.
Cool.
Do either one of those guys carry something else that I would need for my wardrobe?
Probably the devil. Demons
Okay.
don't really wear stuff.
Okay. And you said that one was in hell?
Yep.
Okay. So how does this work? Do I just write his name down or what?
Oh, well, if you want the contract, you just tell me. And then you gotta sign your name on the contract page, saying you will either carry out the contract or I can charge you a fee for not being able to carry it out. And currently, the reward for this contract is 750,000 gold. It went up recently because the devil got a little pissed off about something, and so they're a little harder to take down. Failure to complete the contract will require you to lose your deposit, but since I'm so nice, I won't ask you to make a deposit. I'll just take the money off your dead body if you fail. It's 75,000 gold.
Which I would only pay to you if I died.
You got it.
Okay. So what's the name of this devil that I can hunt down and kill for you?
I'm pretty sure their name's Zariel.
Oh, son of a bitch. I
Don't have
need
one
Bink to
coming.
pull in our card.
Please no.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make it Zariel. That's a little.
I wrote Zariel down, damn it.
I say, I used the weird spell just so we can do this all over again.
Hey, at least it's not your life on the line this time.
True.
Bink would be within his rights to just be like, nope, not doing it.
No, I'm done. No. Nuh-uh. Ew, no. Do the no.
Let's see.
And that was 75,000 gold. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Hey, that looks perfect. Alright, so this bounty is kind of interesting. This guy, you don't actually have to necessarily kill him, but that's probably what it's going to take. He's got a wand that I really want.
Okay.
His name's Orcus.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, no big deal.
What's the wand do?
A lot of stuff. Particularly, it lets you cast the spell twice a day. That instantly kills people.
Oh. So basically, you just grab the wand from him and smack him twice with it.
Yeah, there's something to do with it's got to be below a certain amount of life force or something like that. But that also means he could use it against you twice a day, so you might want to be careful.
Okay. I'll try and be.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. See ya. Back to the house.
Goodness gracious. What is the plot has been lost.
Back to hell. I want to see you fight Orcus.
Right? Jeez Louise. Well, he was just off in a field somewhere reading her book.
Motherfuckers signing contracts to
So
fight
happy that
devils.
we aren't, in hell anymore. It's so great to be back on the material plane, where we will stay.
At least I think Orcus is a devil. Maybe he's a demon.
I can't ever keep the two straight.
Well, either way, Nettie probably would have twisted it to have you take out this guy.
Okay.
Nettie.
Yep.
Hey, Aiden.
Poor Aiden.
Bink. Make a perception check for me.
Perception already. I can see everything.
Hey, as you are playing in the streets, an odd sight catches you. You keep seeing glimpses of somebody walking, and then their body just kind of disappears. It's a little off-putting at first, but you do eventually spot this person sitting on a bench not too far from you, watching your performance. They've got a hood pulled up, but you see these two flaming eyes coming from underneath the hood as they stare at you.
I just smile and keep on playing.
Eventually they walk up to you and you recognize them as they get closer to be Zariel.
Oh.
And she looks at you and she says, "You know, I've been following you for the last day, and this morning I forgot why.
I think you like me.
No. Quite the
No.
opposite. And your music's terrible.
No, I think you like me.
No. Anyways, I do know
I think
that,
it's called love. Think you like me.
darling, you couldn't handle me. Anyways, I know that your party recently helped dispatch Lord Cryo in the Hells. So I guess I owe you some thanks for getting rid of that nuisance.
Yeah, no problem. We didn't like him.
Yes, me neither. Well, should you ever need anything, feel free to give me a shout. Be more than happy to make a deal with you. And I'd sweeten the pot a little for your services in the past. Maybe put the deal a little more in your favor than I usually do.
In what way?
Well, I certainly wouldn't charge you your soul anymore. It's my usual asking cost.
Thank you.
Maybe just something else, a favor.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Alright, well, keep me in mind. I'll be watching you. You're an interesting one. And she-
Okay. Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you. Hope we don't meet again. I don't mean that in a rude way, but you are a devil. I don't know if that's good or bad if I see you again, but hopefully on good terms. Well, I mean, we're neutral, but not bad.
Yes. I still just can't shake the feeling that there was something I was supposed to do to you, but I can't remember. Oh well.
You said that you liked me down there, and you said that you stalked me. I thought it was a bit weird, but well, it is what it is.
Right. I think that battle with Cryo took quite a toll on your little brain.
Oof.
But good luck. She begins to walk away and disperses into black mist.
I go back to my spot. I plop down on the floor and I continue to play my little cheery song about not making deals with anyone.
Don't make deals with the devil.
Don't make deal with the devil, and the devil will not mess with you. Do.
Oh, I love it.
A little bit of banjo for the country folk, huh?
Yeah. Well, we can fast track a little bit here unless anybody had anything else to go over.
Don't think so.
We will check in with Aiden at the top of next session to see if he had anything he was desperate to get done before heading out. But you guys get another successful long rest here. Bink, your necrotic damage for spellcasting is gone.
Yay.
You have 2 days remaining on your strength drain, or one
Yeah.
cast of greater restoration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, the next morning, Lalia will go ahead and cast Greater Restoration one more time.
Okay.
Is that how that works?
Yep.
Okay. The math hurts my brain.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, Lalia will wake Bink up nice and early and say, "Rise and shine, I got more magic, here you go.
What's happening?
You're as weak as you were to begin with and no weaker."
Whatever. And then I just like nod back off to sleep. You can still use it while I'm sleeping if you
Oh,
want.
yeah.
I'm just tired.
I love it. So, Bink, you have been restored to your full strength stat points.
You just see his muscles grow and grow 1 centimeter bigger to
Meh.
their original form.
Yep.
Were you just not flexing before? Or...
I'm strong again.
Wonderful.
Bink buckles his belt again, and he has and he's just gonna have that max strength again. And then you just see his muscles just flex again.
And he's like, I'm strong again.
Wonderful. So, with that, you guys are all able to set off towards Neverwinter. Now, were we walking or clouding?
I'm happy to cloud if that's the preferred. Also, would not. If anybody wants to walk, we can do that. No problem.
Oh wait, crap! Oh, I just realized the day went by. Ah. You know what? Before we set out, because the day already went by, and that'd kind of be cheating if I said I did this the previous day. I'm gonna use a. Yeah, I'll use a 5th level spell slot, and I'm gonna summon Peter before we head out.
Peter.
Yep.
We haven't seen Peter in a while.
We
Yeah.
haven't.
You got it. Yeah, you wouldn't have
Since he got
wanted to do that
murked.
yesterday anyways.
Yeah. That would have hurt.
But you got it. You can go ahead and mark that you cast Peter at 5th level. Give him the appropriate health.
Mm-hmm. Which he gets literally 0 buffs because this is the is it let me see, 4th level or 5th level? Nah, wait. Oh, okay, he gets 10 extra health from this. Okay.
Hey.
Nice.
Yes, let me just do.
Pulling his armor out of your bag of holding,
Right.
strapping it back on.
So glad you're back.
Pretty
Bud.
much, yeah. Wait, I forgot what the armor gives him. Wait, it gives him a. Oh yeah, he has an armor class of 19. Wait. God dang it! I don't know if that was edited or not. I forgot what his thing cat gives him.
I'm pretty sure it put his AC up to like 19.
It was 19, I think. Yeah, like it says 19 on here, which it originally wasn't. Obviously.
Yeah.
I think it was like 13 or something, and then it increased a bit. Oh yeah, the armor, because the AC was never touched. Only his health went up whenever I leveled him up.
Yeah.
No. Did his AC go up once every level I cast a spell above the original?
No, I think it was just.
Or it was just the health.
Yep.
Okay, it was just the health. He could still be hit regularly. The armor gave him 19 AC because that's what I put. That's what I manually put in, and it's changed like that right now.
Yep.
Okay, I just need to change his hit points to.
It's been so long.
I don't know what his HP was originally. Okay, his original HP is 59, and okay, so it'll be 69. Alrighty.
There
Nice.
you go. Awesome sauce. So I missed it. Were we walking?
Mm-hmm.
We're hoofing it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ride on Peter. Be like, welcome back.
Sounds like a plan.
So for the purposes of this, I'm not going to make you guys go through adventuring on the road. There's nothing out there that you couldn't slaughter by looking at it. But given that it's winter time, travel is going to be a little bit slower. You could still get horses, but with the snowfall and things of that nature, you're not going to make it quite as fast. So usually it would take you a little over a day and a half to make it to Neverwinter. So this time I'm going to chalk it up to about 2 days.
Okay.
So if there's anything, any spells you wanted to cast or anything you wanted to accomplish on the road in those 2 days, we can certainly make those rolls. But that'll also give Lalia
I'd like to read my book.
32 more hours to read, which I think is just enough.
16, 32. So, am I like... I just imagine that I tie a rope around my middle and hand it to, like, Aiden and say, all right, Don't let me run into any trees. Just keep reading.
Yeah. But yeah.
In the meantime, I'm gonna, within those 2 to 3 days that it takes, I'm gonna fiddle with Peter, and by that I mean I'm gonna upgrade him to level 9 and resummon him on the way.
Yep.
Just to make him a little more strong.
Perfectly fine.
Max level 9.
Love it. You use your level 9 wish spell to cast Find Greater
Whoa,
Speed at
not level 9 wish spell, just level 9 summoning. No, I don't want that debuff. No.
No, that's perfectly fine. Go ahead and update his health there.
No. Okay.
So that should put him at like 109 health then.
Yeah, that was at 99 before, so 109. Yeah, before it was okay. So let's just put him at 109.
Enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. 109. Beautiful. Peter, you're stronger than ever. Yeah. You're in the big leagues now, boy. Good job.
Laia will walk up to Zanzadar after she has finished the book, and she will say, Zanzadar, will you help me test to see if this book worked?
Sure.
Alright. Ask me how many fingers I'm holding up behind my back.
Okay. How many fingers are you holding behind your back?
3. Do you believe me? Above table, she's
Maybe.
hoping for an insight check.
Rolled it.
Oh, okay. Woo!
Yeah.
Ha! I was
What?
holding 2. Joke's on you. I'm very good at
Okay.
this.
Yeah, I suppose so.
This is how you do, right? You say, ask me what I'm thinking, and then you don't tell what you're thinking?
Yeah. I mean, that's how you lie. So, if you're trying to lie,
I don't know. I just feel like it might be helpful at some point.
it's usually always helpful.
I wouldn't go that far.
Wonderful. So, on the morning of the 3rd day, you guys will arrive at Neverwinter. So let's go ahead and switch maps here. Oh wow.
Specifically this chunk of Neverwinter.
Yeah, I haven't been to Neverwinter in a minute. But here you are. You have arrived at Neverwinter, which is actually, in the middle of winter time. So, the never of the winter sounds a little weird, but actually, am I on the right one? Didn't I make multiple?
I'm not sure.
Yes, it's Neverwinter post-war time. It isn't much different, but there's less people in the buildings.
Oh, and it's foggy.
It shouldn't be this foggy, but yes, it is foggier. It's also, winter, so. Alright. There you go.
Well, I talked to my parents yesterday through Nettie, says Calliope. Or not yesterday, 4 days ago. Time's weird. And they didn't seem to think anything was wrong. Where do we want to go? Do we want to go right to Grandpa and talk to him? Or do we want to go to my parents' house? Do we want to try to find these underground places that Zanzibar was talking about?
Do we have any way of discerning the truth if we were to go to your grandpa? Because, like, I don't know any spells of that nature.
The truth about what?
Whether he's being controlled or not.
Well, I don't know any magic. I might be able to tell if it's Grandpa or not, but also, I don't want to put him in danger if we show up and start asking questions like, are you being mind controlled? And he is. You know?
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should go check and see if the Crier's still there.
Oh,
Yeah, we can check that.
That sounds like fun.
Mhm.
Calliope will put her hood up walking in, though. Just kind of trying to keep a lower profile.
So as you guys traverse through Neverwinter and head towards the marketplace square, you do hear occasionally on your way there, it's not constant, but you do occasionally hear the ringing of the bell and the shouting of the crier.
So, I guess when we killed Cryo, that didn't stop this Crier from being here.
He must not have been foretelling Cryo's danger, but something else.
You talked to him last time, didn't you?
I did. He's a good conversationalist.
Did he tell you anything about what danger he was foretelling?
That is a good question.
He sure did.
How long ago was that?
Post-pandemonium.
Post-pandemonium. The question is, was it while I was taking notes on the computer? Looking like it. Yeah, 'cause it's like right here. Let us see. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what this means, but I have Zanzibar equals baby dragon.
That was the kobolds under Aralani. They were calling him Baby Dragon.
Oh! Okay, so it's after that.
Oh, Baby Blue Dragon.
Found the, okay, so it's after that. After that. After that. Oh. We did at one time check to see if Neverwinter was a thrall.
Mm-hmm.
I also have Aiden and the Goblins. Something about a banquet. Arlon. Okay, here we go. Zanzibar and Bank. Calliope. Okay, so the crier was sent by the gods themselves, those that see the future. I tell them calamity approaches. Doesn't know what the calamity is, but he knows something is coming. Not privy to all, but he knows. It involves the worms, which is what mortals call dragons. Or, well, mortals call them dragons. The sun will awaken, and the land will be made bare. The child, it will awaken from where it sleeps, son of the great worms, who are the gods. I am one of many, all lands must be warned. And then Zanzidar plane shifted us to Tyr's throne room.
Yep.
Thanks for that.
After slapping him.
After slapping him. Yeah, well, that was before Calliope even talked to him, so.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do to bad guys. So I will relay as much as I can remember of that.
Yep.
I think they were talking about the thing, the child of Bahamut and Tiamat and all that.
Yeah. Of course. Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't kill those people.
Not all of them. Calliope will wave at the crier if we get close enough to see him.
He doesn't really react, but he does at least look at you and look back to his scroll.
Is there a sewer system?
As far as
I'd
you know.
hope so.
Are there manholes anywhere around?
Sporadically.
Okay. Does it feel like we're being watched right now?
Are you attuned to your pendant?
Ring of mind shielding?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
And it sure does.
Okay. Ah, that's right. Always head swimming when in here, when no ring of mind shielding is attuned.
So yes, I will set the scene then as you guys are getting acclimated and walking through the city streets. Per winter time, obviously it is cold. The cobblestone is even chiller than normal. You don't see many faces in windows. You don't see a lot of people out, though certainly more than the very last time you were here, which was prior to the war. Now that the war is over, it seems like a lot of people have returned, though it's certainly a little dour. As you know, there were some casualties. But yes, as usual, you do just have this constant feeling that somebody is watching everything you do. You don't see anything. You don't see anybody directly following you or keeping an eye on you. But yeah, you just have that feeling in the back of your mind that you're being watched.
I think there are several things we could do. We could obviously go back to that Zentrum bar. I don't know if you want to try and do that, Lalia, because obviously you're probably still looking for Heck, right?
Oh, yes. Never stopped. The piece of shit.
I just know there's no fighting in that place. Because last time we tried it, they were very unhappy.
Well, assuming Heck himself isn't in there, it won't be a problem. And if Heck is in there, I will kindly escort his ass outside so I can kill him in the streets like a civilized human being.
Aiden pipes up. But you're not human.
Smart ass.
Or we could wait for the cover of darkness and go trudging through the sewers. Or if there's anywhere you want to lead us, Kelly.
Well, like I said, I don't know that it's a great idea to go right to Grandpa. I don't know that much about the underbelly of the city because, again, I am a child. I do know some. I'd imagine Calliope's hung out in the sewers, though. Like, that just sounds like something she would have done. If that's
Sure.
possible, yeah.
And they were sewers.
Right? Dark, creepy, dead things and smells like poop sounds like Callie. I could help you. I could certainly navigate us through the sewers to a couple places. I don't know if we want to trust anyone, but my parents' house is towards the center of town, and that could be a place, like a home base for us that's, free of charge.
Do you think that you wouldn't be putting your parents in danger as much as your grandpa?
I think danger is going to find them anyway.
We're not going to get eaten alive if we walk in there, right?
Eaten alive? By what?
I mean, you just keep sending your parents bones, and I don't know what goes on in there.
Well, we don't eat bones. That'd be gross.
Okay.
We decorate with them.
Okay. I'll believe it when I see it.
But we could also check out this bar first, if we think it's safe to venture there.
It's safe, considering there's no fighting within.
I don't know that I
As-
think that sounds very safe.
Far as like safe going with one of the other party members who has a bloodlust for Zenerum members, I don't know if that's safe.
No comment.
Let's go to the Zenerum place first, because we know we've been there, and we've not been anywhere else in the city, so everything else is going to seem new.
Sounds like a good as plan of an. Wow. Try that again. Sounds like as good of a plan as any.
Yeah, I always come up with the goodest plans.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Oh boy. Alright. So you guys head off to, what are they? The Flightless Chicken?
Think so.
Something like that. It's not the flightless chicken, it's the. I don't remember, but.
I'd have to find my notes. It's been a second.
Let's see if I put it in here.
I also
Flying chicken.
got the Flying Chicken.
I was gonna say chickens like really don't fly, so calling it the flightless chicken seems kind of.
The best.
I also need to find it again. Because this is the library. That's not it. That's not it. Sorry, guys. It's been a minute since we've been here, so.
It's fine.
This
I
is-
like the thought that the characters are also like, wait, is this it? Nope, that's not it. I swear they built 3 new buildings here.
Stop and ask for directions.
Right.
I found one, but I felt like it was bigger. Maybe I'm wrong. I might just have to do some
Imagine.
finagling if we're going to be here, but I at least know that this building contains the bar and stuff, so we'll use this for the time being.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, Bink's in here. It's gotta be right.
Hey, Pink.
Yo, what's up? I already knew where you're gonna be without you knowing. Yo,
That tracks so hard. Let me tell you.
out of every single building, I was exactly here. Knew you were coming here.
We're in the streets debating. Bink's already like, I'm thirsty. Gonna go get.
Just walk straight to the bar. Like, what, you guys are bars?
Somebody said bar.
I love it.
Alright, so you guys make your way into the Flying Chicken. It's relatively slow right now. You see only a couple of patrons sitting in some of the tables, and you are ushered in by a waitress immediately, who pulls you all inside. Says, "Oh yes, come in, get warm. You want a table?"
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful. Give me just a moment here. She walks you all over to one of the nearest empty tables and sets you all down. Do you want beverages? Are we here for food?
Both.
I'll take a beer.
Yes, do you have your ID with you, darling?
No.
Haha.
Fine. I'll take a root beer.
That I can do. Anyone else?
Sparkling water.
Alright,
Tea.
you got it. And for your child? She points at Pink.
Chunky apple juice.
We can make that happen. Right, well, look over the menu. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
She makes
Last
her way.
time we were in here, there were a few mind flayers. Are there any other humanoids in this place? Or is it completely empty?
Let's see. I'll put you guys at a table here. Zanzibar, get off the table. No, that's fine. Alright, then we can add some humans. So, around the bar, I would say you see at least probably two gentlemen standing and drinking. Maybe not necessarily with each other. One shady guy over here. Let's see. You've got somebody tending the bar. You've got your waitress that's working. You've got a couple of individuals at some tables in the back. Maybe. Let's say you also have a gentleman that you do recognize as Fagin.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gives you all a nod as you walk in, and he seems to be by himself at the moment. But that's who's in here right now. I believe there's an upstairs bar area. Yeah. You don't really hear or see anybody upstairs at the moment, though.
Okay.
But a few minutes go by and your waitress comes back with your drink orders, places them in front of each of you. Says, are you good on the menu, or do I need to come back?
I mean, I'm good.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, let me have it. What are you eating?
I want some ribs.
We can do that.
With tartar sauce.
Interesting choice, but okay.
Do your ribs come bone in?
Of course, otherwise it'd be brisket.
I'll take that too then.
Do you want tartar sauce?
No. Thank you though.
All right. She looks at Lalia. For you?
I will have a salad.
All right.
Dressing on the side. Hold the bacon.
Yeah, she wants it nude.
Yeah, we can certainly do that. That's an interesting way to play it, but that's fine. And oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I forgot to bring you a children's menu. Well,
No, I'm not child. And then I get on the seat and I'm like, no, I'm not child.
oh, I'm so sorry. You're just a gnome. My apologies. I do have a gnome menu. It's slightly smaller portions if you prefer.
Okay. I want you to write this down, okay?
Oh boy.
All right.
I want all the bacon. Okay?
I think I follow.
Just clarifying. All the bacon you have.
Okay, I don't see what
Cooked,
we
not
got.
raw. Cooked. Crispy. Crunchy.
It might take us some time. We got quite a bit back there, but all right. I've heard weirder things.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, give me some time. We'll be back. She trots off.
Oh, damn. Anybody see a restroom around here?
Good idea. We should scout for it. We're probably gonna need it once we eat all that bacon.
Does anybody see a restroom?
There is a restroom. I just
How
don't
elaborate
remember.
is this map?
Well,
What you got for us, Chris?
this is now the restroom.
Little did you know that hatch goes into the bathroom. It is downstairs.
Great.
It's also / closet area.
Go shit, some cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
There's your toilet.
It's so unsettling.
Okay, nobody said they had great flushing mechanisms, all right?
All right.
How sober are people right now? I mean, there's 2 at the bar and 2 in the back, and then that one shady dude. Right?
The 2 in the back seem to be having a grand old time together. The ones that you can see at the bar, at least inebriated enough that they look like they're doing their own thing. So they're not
Gotcha.
like stumbling or foaming at the mouth, but
Okay. Saying we'll make his way to the restroom.
okay. I'm not going to drag your character to the shitter, but you are there.
Okay. Do I still feel like I'm being watched?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Funny.
Yes.
Okay. I wonder if this works. Before unbuttoning the trousers, he's gonna pull the hood over his head for the cloak of invisibility,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's gonna undo the trousers.
Okay.
As I'm sitting there, am I invisible?
You are.
Okay.
Your poop isn't.
No. Ew. Ugh. The important questions D&D answers.
There's toilet paper, right? Or do I just have to scrape my butt on the edge?
Make a
Ew.
perception check. No, there's toilet paper. It's not the best toilet paper, but it's there.
It's one ply.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damp on one side.
Oh.
Smells a little bit like bacon.
That tracks.
Alright. I'm gonna try and button up and stand up and then sneak my way out the door. Still
Okay.
being invisible.
Sure. Roll a stealth check with advantage.
27.
Okay. You very quietly open the door and make your way out. You're back in the general area, invisible.
Okay. Does it look like anyone can see me? Like, is Fagin paying attention?
Mm. If they can, they're certainly not looking at you. Nobody
Okay.
seems to really be staring you down in this moment.
Okay. I'm gonna try and rob the shady guy.
Okay.
See if he has anything like on him. I'm not looking for things in particular. I'm looking for suspicious things. Like,
Okay. Make an investigation check.
okay. $13.
Okay. You walk up to him to try and see if you can rummage through his pockets or maybe his cloak or something. It's weird. You're not sure what's going on. You're not sure why, or if this is a fashion choice or what, but you don't find any pockets to go through.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
When my hand brushes up against him, does it pass through like an illusion?
With the 13, you're not real sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and assume so, because last time we were in here, there were a few odd characters. So, I will walk over and see what the two joyous drinkers are talking about.
You walk over to those guys, and they seem to be celebrating cashing in some wartime bonds.
Okay.
Just sound like two old dudes that made some money and they're wasting it on expensive alcohol now.
classic.
Gotcha. Could I go to the back where the cook is?
Yeah, that door opens and closes enough. There's not enough people for you to have to really make a dexterity check or anything, but you do find yourself in the kitchen. You see the cook working on all of your orders at the moment. See about 20 pounds of bacon being sliced.
Is there any, per se, ingredients out of the ordinary? Like, are they slipping stuff into people's food?
Make another investigation check.
I have a shitty modifier, but I'm trying. Oh, natural 20.
Hey.
From your experience and understanding how this works and taking a look at all this stuff, you're fairly certain that it doesn't look like anything foreign is being put in any of the foods. Maybe some spices that you're not used to or you don't necessarily recognize, but nothing that sets off an alarm to be alerting.
Okay. I will walk out the door and go back to the party.
Cool.
What do you think Zanzidar ate? He's been in there a while.
Aiden kind of looks at you like, if it's taking that long, I don't think I want to know.
You see, this is why I eat plants. Lots of fiber, keeps you very regular. No downsides.
I'm gonna go ahead and get under the table and pull my hood off and then climb out from under the table.
Yep.
Do I even want to know?
I mean, if we can keep it quiet, I was scoping out the place.
Did you learn anything?
Well, they're not spiking people's food, so
I suppose that's a good thing.
well. The two over there are talking about war bonds, and Mr. Shady Shen didn't have anything interesting on it. You could always talk to Fagin over there. He's the leader of this establishment.
Yeah, we know Fagin.
But
What would we ask him?
I don't know. Like, he wasn't very forthcoming with information last time,
Exactly.
so. So it just kind of seems like we might be spinning our wheels here. I mean, it's a good meal, but
The things I do to find out things. Lalia will stand up or, I don't know, stop leaning on the table
Mm-hmm.
and will walk over towards Fagin's table.
Kind of glances up at you as he's writing in some books. It looks like he's taking care of some things. And, Right, well, hello.
So we meet again.
That we do.
Do you mind if I sit?
If you can.
Well, as much as... You should really get some centaur-centric chairs in here. I think it would be good for business.
I will certainly consider it.
Have you ever heard of universal design?
No.
It benefits everybody if you benefit a few,
Noted, I guess. Now, what can I do you for?
My friends and I, we've been gone for a while now, and we're just returning to the city. I was wondering if there were any, developments that we should know about?
You mean like new buildings or new areas type developments or developments?
I mean, honestly, I'm interested in the buildings, but I think your implies that maybe I should be interested in the second one.
Well, nothing I can give away for free, obviously, but there's some things going around.
Would you be able to tell me for a handshake? And she will hold out her hand with, God damn it, 100 gold on it.
He takes the sack that's in your hand.
Right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, let's see here. There's definitely been some, let's call it power shifts. I'm one of the last ones in my position that hasn't been recently replaced.
Does that seem like he's telling the truth?
So far.
Okay.
Or are you asking, like, just that the statement was true, or that he's not been replaced?
That he's not been replaced.
Insight check.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not great. 16.
It's kind of hard to read.
Damn it.
You're not sure. You're kind of taking him at his word at the moment, but he seems to skim over it pretty quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess old Sovereign, or whoever he is, decided these other folks weren't doing quite as well as he wanted them to, or something. I don't know. I don't get into the business of those the higher ups that much. I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at, and I'd like to stay here, and that's all I got to do. But there's been some movements. I guess they're talking about opening up some new bases of operation. I heard about one in the what was that? Oh, that new city that we just helped with the war. I forget what it's called, but
I'm sure I can look it up.
Aura something.
Yeah.
Or Looney or whatever. Anyways, sounds like they're setting up a remote branch down there, along with a couple of other cities that had branches already in the past. I guess they're getting upgraded. I heard about the branch out in Baldur's Gate, I guess, got an upgrade. A couple places like that. You just kind of see him like thinking, like real hard about what all he wants to give you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess the higher ups are trying to spread out the operation. As they do.
And forgive me for not knowing exactly how all this works.
That's fine.
But you have men who report to you, yes?
More or less.
Do you see them directly?
Some of the unit commanders, maybe a handful of the dozens I operate.
Any of them acting different, changing in weird ways, talking funny?
You know the work we do, they're always changing their ways and their shapes and their voices. Every day they got something new, whatever it takes to make a buck out there.
So it's ordinary changings.
As far as I've seen.
Alright. Any rumors on the street about Neverember?
What about him?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Any weird rumblings about his advisory group or choices he's made recently that don't really him with his or
Kind of gives you a look, studies you for a moment. Nothing I can report on. But who am I to talk about a king's business? A little outside of my realm, don't you think?
I suppose, but I find that king's business ends up being everybody's business when there's something to talk about. That's that whole public lifestyle.
As long as he don't drive up my taxes or make me pay more for alcohol, it doesn't really affect me too much.
And he's done neither of those things recently.
Yeah, he drove up taxes for some things. Didn't really affect many of us business owners, so to speak. Lots of things on common goods and commodities.
Was that in response to the war?
As far as we know. That's the sticker he put on it. He hadn't dropped them yet, though. But I suppose there's a recovery period after something like that. It's also a little harder to come by magic items. Obviously, a lot of those went to the front line, and not quite as many came back.
I suppose people liked what they got, huh?
Either that or died and left them out there.
If that's the case, that's definitely been looted at this point.
Probably right.
I don't know. I guess the last thing I have is just what's the mood in the city like? Are they mostly like those two fools back there getting drunk off their asses with their little bit of interest?
Well, it's going one or two ways with the city right now. You're either celebrating the end of the war or you're mourning your losses. Really just kind of depends on what family you're a part of and how your loved ones came out of that situation. I'd say it makes it about neutral.
Well, I thank you for your time and your good food as always.
Certainly. Oh, you know, there was one other fee I forgot to mention.
Yes.
You gotta pay to rent books at the library. That's a new one.
You have to pay to rent books.
Yep.
At Candlekeep?
No, just the local library.
Oh.
I don't know if they let you go to Candlekeep anymore.
Wonder why they what's their reasoning for taxing on the books?
Beats me. But if you ask me, there's something to be said about dumbing down the livestock, you know what I mean? Makes my business a little easier.
I could see that. Alright. Well, again, I appreciate your time.
Sure. I appreciate your patronage.
Yeah, no problem. Ugh. Alright, I'll head back to the table. You know, turn around and walk 5 feet back the other way.
Mm-hmm. I know the way it goes.
You do so.
What's taking that waiter so long?
It's probably all that bacon.
Where's all my bacon?
It does take a couple more minutes, but your waitress does eventually cart out your food. You can see that she has like a wagon, a multi-tiered like catering cart with just plates of bacon on it. Says, well, here's your food. Good luck with all that bacon.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel sorry for your heart, but your body.
Why does everyone keep saying that to me? They're crazy.
Gee.
It's okay. He's celebrating.
Yeah, celebrating
Yeah.
what?
He just got rid of a devil.
Huh. You know, we all got inner demons we gotta get rid of, so it's real great when somebody can kick one to the curb. Good on you.
Give a thumbs up while I just start eating bacon.
Enjoy your meal.
Thanks. So, did you ask about Heck?
No,
Oh,
we aren't only here for me. We're here for Calliope and all this other drama that has arisen.
okay.
I'll get to
Well.
Heck at some point.
You really said dumbing down the livestock, huh?
He did. I was offended on everybody's behalf. Does make me wonder if we shouldn't stop over there, though.
The library?
Yeah.
I mean, we could.
It was like Jennifer's favorite building, and I've never been inside, so I was kind of planning on going anyway, but
We still got hours until nightfall, so.
true.
And no other set direction we're going in. I mean, we're kind of just milling about till we find what actually is going on here. And this
Oh,
place has turned up like 0 leads. I had another idea. We could start a fight somewhere and get locked up.
What would that accomplish?
See what they do to the prisoners, I guess.
That seems like
I
a pretty
mean-
big gamble.
If you're gonna start a takeover, why not start with the prisoners, right?
I don't know. I've never done a takeover.
Take to the streets, start cutting open people, see if they are different. That's really bad idea.
Well, why don't we try the library first? And if we get nothing good from it, we will once again maybe discuss the possibility of considering your idea.
Yeah. I think we exhaust every possibility before getting in jail or dissecting people.
Good, okay. I was trying to be cool about it, but that sounded really, really like not the way to go.
Looks over to Callie to see what her reaction is about saying that.
She, when you mention dissecting people, gets a little excited, and then when she hears the absolute shooting down of this idea, her face does fall just a little bit.
It's fine. If we never find anything, we'll use it as a last resort, but whatever.
Everybody to make a perception check for me.
$25.
24.
What about Bink? Got a perception?
Let us see. Perception. It's 24.
Nice. All right.
Callie, you're maybe a little distracted, but the rest of you start picking up on some stuff. You start to notice. Well, I'll give you this, because I didn't think about it in the moment. But Lalia, you would have noticed that Fagin was like fiddling with stuff the entire time he was talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't necessarily stop messing with things. And even when you walked away, he was still fiddling with some stuff. But you guys start to notice that very silently, very softly, a couple more individuals have joined the bar. A few more humans. You guys notice a couple of glances your way. A couple of them seem to be looking towards you. And you watch as one individual leaves the bar. Zanzibar, this is the one that you had looked at, the creepy guy in the way back corner.
Mm-hmm.
He steps over to your table and he looks down at you all, and you don't necessarily see his face. It's kind of shrouded. You can see it almost looks kind of humanoid, you're guessing, but it's really shrouded. You can't make out any details. He looks at you all and he says, "Well, you all have stumbled into just the perfect place, haven't you?" You're quite lucky this day that you chose to come here first, aren't you? Well, that ought to make things quite fun. And he sets down a folded up piece of paper on the table in front of you. He says, "Well, this will be quite interesting. But I do enjoy a hunt. I like when my prize escapes me. See, I can't touch you in here, but be careful when you walk back outside. I'll be following you around every corner till I figure out what's going on. There are reports in one ear that you are all to be trusted, but papers and regents telling me otherwise. I'll make my own choice. Don't slip up." And you watch as he steps around your table and heads towards the door to leave.
What do you think was that about?
I guess I'll pick up the paper.
You open it, and it is a wanted poster
Oh, yeah?
with all of your faces.
Even Calliope?
No,
Okay.
Calliope's left off. They're very poorly drawn. You could very easily probably convince somebody that you're not them.
Oh, yes, I'm very good at that. There are so many centaurs.
But it is most definitely each of your names, with a rough approximation of what you would look like.
Does it say who wants us, however you want to say that.
The Royal Army of Neverwinter, for the betterment of the Sword Coast. These criminals should be brought to justice for impeding law. And that's where we'll break.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Yes, we will call it there, as I need to develop the plot a little bit more from this point, but yeah. We'll hopefully get,
Oh boy.
hopefully jump back in next week, catch Aiden up, and see what's going on.
We'll have the full might of the
Yeah.
party.
Right. So, yep. So we'll stream-wise, we'll see y'all back here next week.